Hello, hello, ladies and gentle friends. Welcome, everybody. How are we doing today? I have a couple of announcements before we get, started and diving straight into it. First is that I'm quite hoarse today. So if my voice is cracking all over the place, you know why? I think it's just because I streamed so much this past week, or like so much more this past week than usual. My voice is a little bit crackly today, so look forward to that. Oh my gosh, you're all so welcoming. Hello, hello, everybody. I hope you're having a good time. I was waiting. Oh my god, yeah. I'm so glad you guys appreciate my child getting started screen. It makes me really happy too. um, Other announcement. I don't know if you guys saw in the announcement post, I said I was gonna have my dailies done before stream. That didn't happen. It turned out to be a very, very busy day, and I've been running around without stop. So I'm just gonna do those after stream. I still don't want to do them on stream, but also, you're gonna notice that I'm full on resin, and we're just gonna be okay with the fact that I'm full on resin. All right. Related to the whole sore throat thing is I have a cup of tea brewing downstairs, so before we start playing, you're gonna hear me run up and down the stairs one time. Clapped Kid, this is my reaction to the quest. So it is a live stream, but then it's staying up on YouTube, so this is my reaction to the quest right now. It's gonna be a whole lore analysis reaction thing mixed up in one, where we are like, I'm not going to try to go through the whole quest and then talk about it. It's going to be as we think about it, kind of commentary overlay. We will go through the quest, have the screaming panicked moments, and then immediately go into like, oh my gosh, this is what I think about this particular line. So I think it's going to be pretty long time, or pretty exciting to do this stream. I haven't seen anything about it. I have been avoiding Twitter. I've been quarantined in my very own Discord, okay? I'm not even looking in my own Discord server today. I've been in the general and shrine channels because I didn't trust y'all. I went into lore and theories for a hot sec. I'm like, oh my god. Oh my god. So I have no idea what happened, except that one person warned me, not warned me, but just like, I saw one comment about like, oh, the quest is sad. And on that moment, I was like, nope, nope, I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I wish I didn't even know that, you know? So that is all I have going into it. Onat, can I share my Twitch stream? Oh, I'm so glad you're interested. I have the same name everywhere, Wiggenwell, so whatever platform you go on, it should be easy to find. I do have a little socials box that I thought was annoyingly movementful, so I didn't show it, but it can be chilling right there for a while. But it's literally just saying the name Wiggenwell as it rotates through icons for Twitch, YouTube, and Discord, because I'm the same everywhere. But yeah, I'm so glad you're interested. Thank you. Now, what was my last announcement that I wanted to give? Oh, I had two more comments before I run down to get my tea and then we get started. First is that someone did warn me ahead of time that this does, there's a lot of commentary. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Wanatello. I don't know how to put the TF in front of there, but so I'm just gonna go with Wanatello. Oh, and Toxic. Oh my god. Ms. Bish, I'm not gonna say your full name out well, but thank you for the follow as well. Thank you guys. I'm glad you're having a good time. Welcome, welcome. I was warned, yes. We are going to be talking about religion today, and I'm pretty sure everyone here, other than me, has done the quest, so you already know that. I just want to say ahead of time that since I do analysis and commentary, we're probably going to be, discussing some topics that are very close and personal to our hearts. So, obvious expectations, we're all going to be respectful and open-minded. We're not out to offend anyone, but just in case, we will be doing commentary on religious topics. And then the final announcement. Hello, Mia. Hello, Mia Lynn. My very final announcement. Sorry, that was a lot of announcements. I have no idea what happened. I opened the game to try and do my commissions in the 4 minutes I had before stream time, and I was already like at the quest, and then I rode away to make my tea, and I came back and I was talking to Lan. And I have no idea how it happened. So I've missed like maybe 2 dialogue things. We're gonna go to the screen and just like, look. I'm in the middle of a conversation with Lan, and I have no idea how that happened. I didn't do anything. So can someone tell me what were the 2 little dialogue things I missed? Cause I don't know how I got in here. I don't know how I got in here at all. What's Alt F4? Why should I Alt F4, Cookie? But I started freaking out when I got here because I was like, wait, what did I miss? I missed something. Oh, no. Oh, Alt F4 exits the game. F4. Oh. Ah! Hey! I didn't want to do that. Okay, well, now we gotta relaunch. Prepping us on the treasure hoarders going after loot for various things. Okay. While this loads, I'm gonna go get, oh, it resets the dialogue. Got you. Thank you, Cookie. Gotcha. Okay. I'm gonna go grab my tea then, and we will be there. We will be doing the thing. 2 minutes. Okay, so in a classic move, you know, that whole time we were sitting there and I thought that my water was heating. It was not. The kettle was just sitting there. So my water was not hot, and that took a moment longer than expected, but now we're in business. Now we are ready to go. I need to get my own music on. Okay. Ah, there's my noise. There's my noise. I almost feel like I want to do mood lighting, you know? That whole thing where I turn off my main light so it's dark and immersive for myself. But it's okay. It's okay. His Excellency in Victor's. Oh. Oh, so it just loads me straight in here. All right. I usually do quests in English, so I will switch to English as soon as we're done here. I didn't expect it to like auto-load me straight in, you know?
驱动深渊教团的东西啊，旅行者，是你们？
哎，甘雨怎么在兰姐这里？是要发布什么委托吗？你好，我们刚才在聊盗宝团的事。
我们刚才谈到，即使是什么都敢碰的盗宝团，原本也都知道。
We were just saying how even the audacious treasure hoarder should know better than to mess with the abyss. It's just too evil. We recently received intel from the Ministry of Civil Affairs that two big-time treasure hoarders in Liyue and Mondstadt planning some big joint operation. Thank you for the follow. Ariel? Oh, is that a cool spelling of Ariel? Thank you for the follow, Ariel. Two big-time treasure hoarders?
江湖人称南长子。
Does something about Big Sis of the South like remind anyone of One Piece? That sounds like a One Piece like kind of name, you know, like Big Mom, Big Sis of the South. Raptor of the North, is this the guy? Is this a tie-in to Amber's quest way back at the beginning, where we had to go after the guy named wow, talking words. Go after the guy named Raptor. There we are. It is the same one. This is a tie-in. Awesome, awesome. Thank you for the follow, Blue Summer. Glad you're having a good time. Oh, there we go, there we go. Paimon remembers. He tried to run away from Amber in Mondstadt. But who's Big Sis of the South? Does Big Sis mean she bosses people around? Oh, have we seen the treasure hoarders refer to a boss? I don't recall that.
看来是和盗宝团打过很多交道。没错。
Oh, that's a hot one. Shit, that's gonna burn my face. She's the head of the treasure hoarders in Liyue. As I understand it, treasure hoarders all call her boss. Hey, boss. Some say that the god of thieves even bestowed a gift upon her for her exploits, making her Big Sis of the gods. But that's probably just a wild rumor. God of thieves? Who's God of thieves? Is that someone whose title we know? Who do we think the God of Thieves is? Anyway, the treasure hoarders discovered some previously unexplored ruins that the Abyss Order has been secretly guarding in the shadows. Despite how dangerous that makes it, all the treasure hoarders can think about is what kind of treasure could be inside. They've already devised a plan. They'll send out a decoy to divert the Abyss Order's forces away from the ruins, then send an expert thief inside to steal the treasure. To this end, Big Sis and Raptor have reportedly recruited a certain grand thief from Fontaine. Oh, do we get to meet a Fontaine character? I'm down skis. I hope that's true. Please let me miss a Fontainian. Why do I keep saying miss? I would like to meet a Fontainian. Mostly we need to see what their vision style looks like, assuming this Grand Thief has a vision. We currently only have the frame patterns for Liyue, Mondstadt, and Snezhnaya. I want to see, I'm hoping this Grand Thief has a vision so I can see that frame. Grand Thief? That's quite an impressive sounding title. Does anyone know why I lost dialogue? Is this just a known bug? Indeed, he is an extraordinary individual. The Grand Thief is highly respected in the treasure hoarders, in the same way that we adventurers look up to great adventurers. Just like Alice! Alice! Ah, so you're familiar with the author of the Teyvat travel guide then? Correct. The Grand Thief is someone as renowned as her. So, despite being relative big-timers in Liyue and Mondstadt, Big Sis and Raptor had to put in a lot of work to convince a thief of his status to come and personally oversee this operation. With the major changes in Liyue recently, the Ministry of Civil Affairs and the Millelith already have their hands full. They don't have any time to investigate rumors about treasure hoarder activity. But anything related to the Abyss makes me feel like there's some unknown danger lurking beneath the surface. Oh, look at us. Look at us. Bringing forward her trauma from the Archon War. What do you know? So, I decided to come to the Adventurers Guild to post a commission. Leave this commission to us! Oh, thank you so much. Good to see this in the hands of a reliable guild member. Well, good luck then. The guild will take care of the details of this commission. We will be reunited. So hype. So hype. We need to go switch language and hope that our dialogue comes back, because I can't do this whole thing. There we go. And then... So, where are we off to? Where are we off to? Why am I lost already? There we are. Oh, way up here. Why did I suspect that it was gonna be up here? Have we discussed that before? Oh, make game a little louder? Yes, yes, yes. Thank you. I've always just thought this area was a little too empty. Like there had to be something that they brought up over here because it was too quiet otherwise, you know? So, you know, before we get too far into this, I want to point out I have a favorite thing about this part of the map that makes me like, who? Has anyone read the discussion here? The Mount Aozhong is a place of secret wonders. What at first merely seems like beautiful scenery in fact conceals a stone cave that connects to the heavens and breathes out clouds. Nonetheless, this is not how the saying where the clouds emerge was derived. So what I get from this is that something in this big empty region out here has like a connection, a cave that connects to the heavens and breathes out clouds. I'm like, whoa. Whoa. So, I keep expecting something to pop up around here because there's apparently a cave that connects to the heavens. That sounds right. Noblesse being most used in the game. I believe it. Why? I was missing noise again. We might have to restart the game again. I'm not getting... Yeah. Okay, sorry guys. I'm gonna restart the game again real quick because that's... I didn't get his noise. The plunging sound. He didn't say shit. And that's not right at all. What was our decision on the God of Thieves? Do we think it's an alternate title to one of the Archons, or are we thinking it's a minor god? You know, one of the evil gods from outside of Teyvat continent? Oh, Echo, that's a good point, that it might have something to do with Cloud Retainer. I like that. Ooh, the fact that this is near the one that only has Abyss Mages, that's a good point too. One of the minor gods that lost the Archon War. I like that thought. That's really interesting then though, because that would mean so far we've had a very clear divide between these dark realms. No, where's my voices? Look, they're not, Xiao's not saying anything. Is this a known bug? Can I be ignoring this? Because we might be running silent here. Turn this up a little bit for you guys. Oh, you are hearing things? So it's just me. It's just me not hearing things? Let me go ahead and switch my headset then. This is not a time that I want to be having technical difficulties. Thank you very much. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I might have identified what the problem was. I do care about finding chests. Not the most, but enough. Nope, that wasn't it. Okay. I mean, I'd rather find them than miss them, but it won't be the end of the world if I don't get them, you know? I do have to do a little bit of editing of my sources here to use this other headset, so one moment. Moving over here, and then you guys should also listen through this headset
Wine
now.
tastes the same as
There
I
we
remember.
go.
But where
This
are
is what we
those
want.
who share the memory?
I do not want to leave the domain, thank you. So I completely ignored that whole ice thing. I saw you guys mention, like, I wonder why cryo's required. I've been ignoring those since I started running a mostly inert team, but are there gonna be any, like, cryo pillars that I want? Or that I really need a cryo person for? Nope. Cool, 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 cool. Ooh, cool, 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 cool.
There are signs of treasure hoarder activity here. They must have come to these ruins.
What are
Let's
the
go
signs
deeper
of treasure
inside.
hoarder activity?
I'm unsure
Oh,
Hope's
right here.
Ganyu's information is reliable.
How dare you doubt Ganyu? Ganyu's the most reliable person I've ever seen. That doesn't look like a breakable.
There aren't many guards here. Looks like their plan to draw away the Abyss Order's forces really worked.
This is order.
More signs that a treasure hoarder was here. This should be the right direction. But why
go
does
back,
it
go
feel
back.
stranger and stranger as we make it deeper into these ruins?
Wait, way over here? Oh, those are breakable.
Be careful now. Paimon's right behind you.
Oh, ho, 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 ho. Okay, I see. I see. Thank you. Hello, Joseph. Ooh, hello. You gonna hurt me? You look poisonous. You don't look fun. Oh, look, I found one all by myself. It is such just like a usual occasion that if you guys don't point it out to me, I do not get the chest. Even a common one that I get for myself, you know, that's a personal achievement. Okay, hello. Hello, all right. Ooh. Wonder how a rock formation like that occurs. That doesn't feel natural. I was half expecting like a bed of spikes down there, you know? Hi, Jay Fresh. Oh, thank you for the follow, Kevin Shy. Sorry, I didn't hear the little ping.
This looks like a person. Could it be the Grand Thief?
Okay, well, I don't recognize the outfit, so possibly.
Why is he in that position? Is he praying to something?
Hey, no, yeah, this don't look right. Like, that's like he was praying and then fell unconscious, right? You're in praying mode, you know, the praying position, and then you...
That's...
So they stole Venti's. I know we mentioned this before, but I really want to... I want to know if there's like one of the statues that we usually visit has gone missing during this quest, or if this is supposed to be a statue of the Seven that we've never seen before and just like has been gone the whole time, you know? Is this domain considerable an opening of the abyss, just like the ones mentioned in Child's story? Is it just an old normal ruin? Woo! I don't know. I don't know.
Why is the statue of the Seven hanging
Oh, I'll
upside
find
down?
out. Cool, cool.
And the statue's hands, Paimon remembers they're normally holding an orb, right? But this statue is holding... What is that? Paimon has a really bad feeling about this. And the Grand Thief hasn't moved an inch. Do you think he's...
Well, let's go check for pulse. Go poke it.
Hello? Are you okay, mister?
There's no reaction, nor any sign of breathing.
He's dead.
Oh, no. Nah, man, that's anticlimactic.
Paimon doesn't
Not even a
feel so
vision
good.
either.
Let's get out of here, and fast! We should report back to Ganyu and Lon. Ah! Now what? We can't stay here! Quick, run!
Wait, what was that called? What was that called? Oh shit, we're running. We are running away. Oh, bye, bye. How do I have to go this way? Okay. I assumed I wanted to retrace my steps, you know? Alright, that was not good. That was not good. We run now. Hello.
Off we go.
Oh shit, I probably missed some chests there, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, you.
Let's light it up.
That was weird. Benny boy, we're just gonna stand here for a minute because my Lord Geo is not allowed to die from standing in a domain. Absolutely not. Oh shit, I can't backtrack. Well, never mind. Never mind. I was panicking, okay? I was panicking and now I can't go back. I mean, what happens? You know, I think I'm gonna do it. Oh, well, fuck. I guess we're going back for those chests, guys. I meant to, glide down, but you know, that works too. Oh, hello, hello. Wanted to make sure I didn't miss him back here. I don't see anything breakable over here, so I'm gonna trust that it's in that cranny. Wait, it's not in the cranny. Does that mean it is back there? Where's the chest back there? Do I really need it? None in the main room? Okay, good. Oh, I see. Uh-oh. Lord Geo's not doing so hot. There we go. Aha! Found it. Where's my next cranny? Okay. I see you.
Adventure time.
Go! We go! Whoop, whoop.
Off we go.
Oh, and this was where I was, I think. We're fine. We're fine. We're all good.
Adventure time.
Must run. We must run. Oh, okay. I was like, wait, those didn't even have a spawn. This symbol. Do we recognize this symbol? Is that meaningful to us? Does someone have a screenshot of this? I'm sure someone's taken a picture, but I want to track symbology. Symbology is not a word. Iconography, is that what I'm going for? Because we know we have Enochian on the sides, but I want to know if that big symbol's meaningful. Stop climbing things. Hit them. Oh no. They didn't even let me investigate his corpse. Oh, hello. I wasn't ready to meet you yet. I feel like it's not time for me to fight you. I really wanted to investigate Fontaine Man's corpse, you know? See if I could find anything interesting on him. Oh. Tell me you have a voice actor. Speak to me.
Cannot spy on the secrets of the abyss.
Oh, can't I? Oh, maybe that's why I'm hoarse. Maybe that's why my throat hurts.
You have come here. You have seen our secrets. For this, you must pay the price. As a herald, I will mete out your punishment.
This was too soon. Aren't you the
Big
boss?
Herald?
Dainsleif. Oh, I thought you were just a couple of pests that stumbled in here by mistake. So, you are with Dainsleif, that constant annoyance in our affairs.
Yeah, what about it?
Did he send you here to die? His resistance against the Abyss has gone nowhere for a long time. There is nothing you can do to change the tide. The Abyss is unstoppable.
What is this power? Pirates never seen it before. Careful, please don't get cocky.
I want to see how you move. I want to see how you move, though. Please don't kill me too fast, but also please don't die too fast so I can watch you.
Let's light it up!
Okay, that one is just like Child's faux shiz. I mean, it's a foregone conclusion that his animations are similar. We saw. Oh, that was too fast! That's not what I wanted!
It seems familiar.
Now, does it?
I see. So it's you. You are the one. In that case, I shall stay here no longer.
I like that little, like, he stomped his toe. That was like,
What a tough
a
battle.
Wizard of Oz. It'll, like,
you
click your
okay?
heels and go back.
Oh, such a strong enemy. Who knew the Abyss Order had monsters this powerful among them?
Okay, so next time we kill it slower so we can watch its animations. But I saw one that for sure is just like Child's. Child has one just like that. You know, the pulses out a big thing in front of him. And we saw the 3 slashes that could come in at a diagonal. Those are the same too.
Huh? What is it?
We had both of those
What are
from
you
promotional
thinking about?
material, though.
Oh, right, yeah. We're near the exit now. Let's get out of this scary place before something even more dangerous shows up.
Paimon, you're just went completely over your head that the guy stopped fighting us because he's all, you feel familiar. Paimon, you keep getting smarter and then. Dang!
So, we meet again. A little sooner than I had
Must
expected.
get louder.
Hey, it's Dane!
Did you send us in there to die? No, it's okay. We love you. I didn't notice this last time. Is this a symbol? It's very similar to the Trinity knot. So it looks like it must be Celtic, but I wonder if that's a thing.
Judging by your expression, it seems you just experienced something quite strange. Could it be that you encountered an Abyss Herald in those ruins?
Huh? How did you know that?
I've been on the Abyss Herald's trail. I didn't expect to find you here as well.
The Abyss Herald wasn't all that we encountered. Oh, yeah. Forgot about Corpse already. And now I was like, Dane, that's the only thing in my mind.
An inverted statue of the Seven. holding abyssal power in its hands. No, I have never seen such a thing during my time fighting the Abyss, though I have had my suspicions. Tell me the rest of what happened in there. So you escaped the ruin depths filled with abyssal power, and then?
And then, as we got close to the exit, an Abyss Herald suddenly appeared and blocked our way! We fought a big battle with that thing. Maybe it hasn't gotten too far yet.
Yes, this is a rare opportunity indeed. Come, let's catch up to it.
Wait, I thought I was the one who commissioned you, bro.
Let's go! A rare opportunity? With Dane helping out, maybe we'll be able to solve more mysteries about the Abyss.
Okay. Couple things before we continue on. Or, like, I'm just gonna get myself there at a casual pace. What's my distance here? I'm rocking 500 meters? Nah, we gonna teleport that. I don't wanna walk that. So, I got all excited when he recognized Dane because I wasn't sure if there was a tight relationship between Dane, like if Dane had been actively pestering the Abyss this whole time, or if he was just like quietly hateful. So that's why I got all excited when he was like, oh, are you with Dane? That entire dialogue really was like, answer that question for me. No. Dane has an active resistance. He is making them moves. He has been making them moves all along. So that was why I got all excited. It seemed less exciting as soon as I finished that dialogue, but for some reason I was all happy that we were associated with Dane. I guess that's what it was. Second thing, I thought I had a thought based on something from chat earlier. What was it? Oh, we saw a question, or I saw a question about when the Abyss is in a place, does that mean it's just like the crack in the earth that, hi, y'all want to come over here? I wasn't ready to deal with you yet. The crack in the earth that child fell into. And I want to say no, I think it's just slightly different. Oh shit, sorry.
Yeah, I'm going in!
I think it's more like we were reading about the chasm the other day and how the Abyss entered the chasm and it was like the chasm had become part of the Abyss, so it infects areas and makes it like it. So probably very similar to what Child encountered, where somehow the Abyss opened a crack in the earth. It's like it opened a portal. I think it's pretty much a portal that we just saw the Abyss Herald open a portal and walk through. It opened a portal beneath Child's feet and he fell through. So I think that one was a portal. And I think what we're experiencing in this domain is actually more like what happened in the chasm way back when. We were reading about it in the Millilith artifact set the other day. I think the domain is becoming part of the Abyss, being filled with its energy.
Huh, right.
Boring.
Mages just now. Were they trying to ambush us?
No. They were just digging through these abandoned ruin guards looking for something of value.
Oh? Care to share? So, we can't confirm based on this whether Dane's entire body is his whole arm thing, because he's got a sleeve up here. But I didn't notice this last time when we had him before, that it's going all the way up to his chest, so I wonder if it's just covering his whole body. We've been talking before, he has the arm that looks to have, something up with it. But it's entirely possible that it's an entire body except his head, because he covered head to toe.
Oh, is that so? The Traveler here seems to like doing that a lot too.
What's that supposed to mean?
Looking for chaos devices, chaos circuits, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, those are important. Paimon, why are you making fun of me?
They wouldn't be searching for such ordinary objects. In fact, I was nearby investigating precisely because abyss mages often come out from that ruin to explore.
Mm-hmm.
They seem to be searching the remains of ruin guards for a certain valuable object to take back to the ruins.
Pygmies! The princess and the 6 pygmies, they're looking for volume 2. I'm looking for volume 2 too.
However, they
As
look
well.
disappointed, so it would seem they haven't found it yet.
You gonna tell me what it is, Doug?
Well then, why didn't you grab one of them just now and ask what they were up to?
You should be rougher with them. Dane, you're too polite. You need to be more war-torn, you know?
I certainly don't mean to be merciful towards these monsters of the abyss. But I have a feeling that their plan with this object is of major importance to the entire Abyss Order. One cannot discover the truth behind it through interrogation. Or rather, these Abyss mages likely fear something else, much more than they do a painful interrogation.
Paimon is getting goosebumps thinking about all this.
All right, we shouldn't waste too much time here. Let's continue our search.
$200, I can do this. That's worth walking. So what are artifact and talent domains add character? Wait. What are artifact and talent domains to character constellations? Wait. Sorry, Just I'm not understanding. Could you say that in a slightly different way?
Stabilize!
Brief interlude. Hi. Would you look at that?
Order guide you!
Oh man, if I had meteor just a moment earlier.
Lament! Worthless! Here! Worthless! Worthless! Here!
Let's light it up!
Gather!
Teamwork is dreamwork!
Wow! Besides the Abyss Order, Ruin Guards sure are active around here. Seems wherever we find an Abyss Mage hideout, there's often a bunch of Ruin Guards roaming around too. Is that just a coincidence?
Is there more than
Or-
one reference to this? Or is this just talking... I don't know, what is she referring to here? Just the very early ones, like with Lisa and Diluc?
There are no coincidences in the world. Everything is the fruit of seeds planted long ago. Just like your appearance in that tavern. Time is just waiting for those seeds to sprout. Forget it. Just some needless musings.
So, kind of interesting, I think, that he chose... No, never mind.
The
That's an
connection
ill-formed
between the
thought.
Abyss Order and the Ruin Guards is by no means incidental. Rather, they are both branches that have grown out and up from the same roots below.
Okay, so both started with Khaenri'ah, and then some went to the Abyss and some stayed in the Overworld?
Branches?
Please?
Roots? What do you mean
Okay,
exactly?
I will articulate that thought from before. Because what I was gonna say is, like, it feels very intentional that he's choosing words like seeds and sprouting, references to a tree, because he is the bowkeeper and he's somehow, like, intrinsically tied with fate. So we have a tree that he is the keeper of, we have fate, and now he's talking about nothing happens by coincidence, there are seeds that are waiting to sprout. It feels like there is a metaphor forming between the tree of which he is the keeper and whatever it is that ties him to fate, the tree and the fundamental nature of how this world works. So I'm I'm finding as many parallels as possible as I can to like what is the metaphorical interpretation of this tree that he's building up.
Both originate from an ancient nation that was destroyed 500 years ago. Khaenri'ah.
Huh? Khaenri'ah? Really? The Abyss Order and Ruin Guards are left over from after the destruction of that nation? Oh, speaking of Khaenri'ah, that's really a super ancient name.
Paimon, why do you know about this?
Oh, right. As
Yeah.
your guide,
Yeah, you
Paimon should
should.
explain a bit here. A long time ago, the nation of Khaenri'ah was... Huh?
How do we know? You have the book.
You have memories of being there. But that nation was destroyed 500 years ago.
Y'all remember my rant about how the prospective character knows shit that I don't? Oh, thank you, thank you. Ching. Oh, and a posture check. Thank you, Cole. I do have the display up. I was hoping it was going to give me sounds, and it's not giving me sounds. But I can see it today. Thank you very much for letting me know. Posture check, hydrate. But yeah, prospective character is hiding things from me.
Is that so? Well, everyone has their
Pry!
secrets.
Dane, fucking
You
pry!
did not
Pry on my
into mine,
behalf!
so I shall not pry into yours. But if you would like to tell me, I will listen. So, the Khaenri'ah you saw, what was it like?
Okay, I can't hide it from him any longer. Dane and Khaenri'ah, it's worth a shot. The person who woke me up and that Sea of Flames. Sea of Flames. Mara Javari, right? Mara Javari. So there's a Sea of Flames Are the Sea of Flames the ruins of Khaenri'ah? Khaenri'ah's underground. Are they just talking about the part of Khaenri'ah that went into the abyss? Are they the person who... Okay. I want to know who the person who woke him up is. But... I feel like I can't hide it from him. I mean, it's the same thing no matter what, right? Tells Dane about the Sea of Flames they saw 500 years ago and that god.
So that's the complete story, huh? Paimon thought that you ran into that unknown god first.
I see.
I was expecting something more.
So your
Wait.
first memory after coming to this world was being awoken by your sister from within that meteorite.
I see. So your first memory after coming into this world was being awoken by your sister from within that meteorite. So did they arrive from a meteorite? Is that what he's saying?
It seems your sister woke up first. But the question is, how long before you?
But wait, woke up from arriving in Teyvat or woke up after the cutscene?
And then your sister told you that the destruction of Khaenri'ah plunged the whole world into chaos.
Oh, okay. So from
And
arriving.
that you two should leave this world called Teyvat?
Okay. Very important. We have lots of mentions of meteorites, okay? We knew that they were outworlders and that they came as falling stars because we saw that in the cutscene. But it was uncertain whether it was just like this idea of light, an appearance of a falling star just to show their celestial origins, or if it was a literal, like, they arrived as a hunk of rock from the sky. So, he came out of a meteorite. That means somehow they travel through rocks in the sky. When else have we seen meteorites? We saw the meteorite that created the chasm that somehow had a will of its own. It was talking about how it had a temperamental... it had like a hot and judgy temper, or, something... I forget the exact words, but the meteorite that fell into the chasm was very temperamental. So that gives me the idea that, like, perhaps that was also an outworlder. That could be why it has... what am I trying to say here? Like, it had an outworlder of their species within it, Possibly that explains why it was described as having a will of its own. Other meteorites we have are the Unreconciled Stars meteorite. We also have the meteorite that appears to have started the cataclysm. That's what we were reading in the Millilith lore the other day. So that's 1, 2, 3 meteorites that we've encountered, not even counting the twins. So apparently, whatever species that the twins are arrives in meteorites, and we also have a connection between a meteorite being tied to the abyss. A very loose connection, an unexplained connection, but now we have a tie, meteorite to siblings, meteorite to abyss. That's a tie between siblings and abyss, or not necessarily the siblings and the abyss, but the species of the siblings to the abyss. There is a lot more there, but I don't have articulation. I can't articulate it yet. So, and then your sister told you that the destruction of Khaenri'ah plunged the whole world into chaos and that you two should leave this world. So, Lumine woke up early enough that she could figure out what was happening, and Heather was just like, she was just like, Heather, we got to go. Gore, there appeared to be 2. So we read, does anyone remember what it was called? It was Tenacity of the Millilith? Yeah, that sounds right. Tenacity of the Millilith, new artifact set that we read on Honey Hunter the other day, talks about a meteorite falling into the chasm, and the next paragraph is suddenly talking about the abyss being in the chasm. So there's some kind of link there that wasn't fully explained, but it appears to be after the meteorite that created the chasm. So lots of ambiguity there. The way I'm reading it is that there are 2 meteor events at the chasm, the one that created it and one 500 years ago as part of the cataclysm. That is theory, though. I feel pretty good about it. That seems like a plausible or a very defendable reading, but there is some ambiguity I'm working with there. So we have no idea what Lumine learned before they got torn away from each other.
The destruction of Khaenri'ah? She said that?
Destruction of Khaenri'ah, okay.
That destruction you witnessed, that's history from 500 years ago.
You also old. You also 500 years old, no?
It seems the first time you awoke in this world was indeed during that period.
Huh. So your sister must have understood this world better than you did, because she woke up first.
And it was shortly after that you encountered an unknown god who blocked your path, so you couldn't escape.
Oh, Paimon knows this part really well.
Paimon's been telling it to people for months, let me tell you.
I understand. When you awoke at that time and hurriedly tried to leave for another world, you didn't know anything about Khaenri'ah. But now, since you have come to gain some understanding of Teyvat, you are able to guess that the war you witnessed all those years ago must be the war that ended Khaenri'ah. Am I right?
Okay, so the war of all those years ago was the war that ended Khaenri'ah. Okay.
Ah, if that's the case, you must have been flipping through all sorts of books during our adventure these past few months.
Indeed I have! Thank you for acknowledging that, Paimon.
Before going to Mondstadt, you had just looked at some vague materials. Later, we managed to gather
Oh my gosh.
a whole bunch
Oh,
of old books
oh my
from
gosh.
all around Mondstadt and Liyue, but you told Paimon they were useless.
Y'all thought that the whole archive, the picking up of books, oh, that's just a little side thing. You know, what's really important is to go collect those materials that we get, to level up our shit. It's just a little, like, nice to have that they threw in that you could connect books. No. I just got validated so hard. The true purpose is to collect the books. Every other collectible is secondary. It's them books that we've been collecting. That's what's important here. Alright, so before going to Mondstadt, you just looked at some vague materials. Later, we got a whole bunch from Mondstadt and Liyue, but you told Paimon they were useless because they didn't have what information?
So, the whole time you were just trying to learn more about Khaenri'ah so you could find your sister?
It's the second most promising lead after looking for the 7. Yes, it is. Yes,
Oh,
yes.
yeah. You can travel around the 7 nations to find the 7. But where can you go to find a nation that was destroyed 500 years ago?
I need them to go back to Sea of Flames. I need them to revisit that because we do have a place called the Mare Javari, which I believe translates to Sea of Flames. Mare is sea for sure. Javari is ashes. It wasn't Sea of Flames, it was Sea of Ashes. But what do flames become after they stop burning? They become ashes. So I feel like whatever Sea of Flames that other was talking about became Mare Javari. And the only really signs of that we have so far are an artifact set called Lava Walker. Sea of Flames was a reference to the Cataclysm. I agree with that, Cole. That's how it read in context. The reason I'm trying to get more out of it is because there are a couple of artifacts that talk about the Mare Javari as a place that people can go to, maybe not now, but in recent history. Like, you know, actually, wait, timeline. Maybe it's a different thing. Maybe it is a different thing because the Wanderer's troop talk about the Mare Javari, but I think they were 1,000 years ago and the Cataclysm was only 500 years ago. So it's possible that Sea of Ashes is a completely different thing, and I just wanted Sea of Flames and Sea of Ashes to be related, but I think they're not actually. I need to make a quick BRB. I'll be back momentarily. Thank you. I'm gonna try that again. Whoopsies. So, I have two more thoughts about what we've been talking about. First, thank you Luminous Tank and Duncan Hamster for the follows. I'm glad you're having a good time. And regarding my redeems, I couldn't find anything in Streamlabs that would let me see the redeems through Streamlabs while in multi-stream, but I have the Twitch dashboard open right next to it, so I should be able to see the redeems today. It's not making a sound for me, and it usually does, but I can deal with that. I just need to get used to looking. I'm not still muted. Am I still muted? Sorry, I think that was a lag moment. I see my little mic thingy moving. I think you guys can hear me. Hopefully. No, not muted. Okay, good. So, I should be able to see redeems. Now, my two thoughts. One, I know I just spun myself in a big circle on that whole Mari Javari thing. I'm gonna say it is possible that Sea of Flames and Sea of Ashes are the same place because I've only ever heard of it from weapons and artifacts, and weapons and artifacts very, very often come from, very often are about the Cataclysm. So it's entirely possible that the Sea of Ashes originated from the Cataclysm. But I do need to check some timeline stuff, and that is, I'm not sure how relevant it is yet, so I just need to check on a couple of things, but I stick to my guns that it's possible. Second thought is that, going back to the meteors, I went and listed off the three meteors that we've encountered other than the siblings, but there's another strain of that thought on not specifically meteors, but anything that comes out of this world. Because remember, in the Travail story teaser, Dainsleif says that we will overthrow this world with a power from beyond. So that's a mention of a power from beyond. We also have, if we go to, I want to say, chunk of Erosiderite. When Khaenri'ah was destroyed, a great sinner created endless monsters with alien, dark blood flowing through their veins. Wait. Also an important thing, but not the one I'm talking about. Where's the one that says power from beyond? Oh, wait, this is the one. I should have just finished the thing. This is exactly what I was looking for. Dark blood flowing through their veins. They rampaged across the land, destroying all in their paths. Their lives were mutations caused by powers beyond this world. There's also what is the one that's a brick that talks about Zhongli? It's other ones in this series. Punk? Something of Erosiderite? I want to know about Erosiderite. This one. They fled. So it is said many defeated gods refused to live under the new order of the Seven, so they fled to remote islands and became evil gods. However, their powers came from a same source as Rex Lapis, separate from this all-devouring darkness. And then another one talks about how only power beyond the order of Teyvat is able to stain the power of Rex Lapis black. So we have, thank you, what was Divine Body of Guyon? Where? Why am I not seeing it? That sounded so familiar. Pillar of Guyon? Something of Guyon. Oh, from Guyon? Ah, here we go. Yes, this is the one. Do. Wait, to the informed, Guyonstone Forest. Yes. Actually, this one is about the evil remnants. So, these ones are all about the evil remnants from the Archon Wars of the destroyed gods. It's the Erosiderite ones that are about this power beyond the Order of the Seven. So, what we have here is this one topic that's referenced in a lot of different ways. So we're coming at, it's like, okay, you know how we have string theory and Big Bang theory and all of these different theories that are trying to explain the universe. And the reason we have a whole bunch of them is that the way humans learn about our world, the entirety of physics is us being good pattern matchers. We observe behavior and we try to reverse engineer equations that accurately can predict. We make observations, we try to form functions that can then predict outcomes that match what we observe. All we do in science is find patterns. So what we have with our theories of the universe is that we have a whole bunch of observations, and all of our theories about the universe match the behavior of some of our observations, but they don't explain all of them. So I saw this great graphic once that was like, what we have right now are all attempts to explain this, they called it M theory, I don't know why, but it was the unifying theory of the universe that was the solved equation. it was an explanation for the universe that matches all of our observations and not just the ones we have right now that work for some and work for others. And the reason I went on that tangent that is entirely unrelated is that that's how I think about what we have with the fundamental truth of Teyvat. You know, the false sky, what it is about Teyvat that is contrived or wrong. Wrong. Let's just go with wrong. What it is about Teyvat that's wrong, the explanation for the false sky, is being hinted at us from a whole bunch of different angles. We have the answer to the false sky and a whole bunch of little different things pointing at it, but none of them are a complete explanation. They're all just explaining some things, but not all of it. And what we need to find, what I am really concerned with, is what is the answer that is going to explain the truth of it, the foundation of it. So, why did I go on that tangent? Well, we have, I said before, there's a relationship between the twins and meteorites and the abyss. We have an explanation, or we have a relationship between meteorites and the abyss. We now have lots of hints about a power beyond the order of Teyvat, a power beyond the Seven, this power that is in charge of the entire world except for our continent, and that came during the Archon War. So I know there's a lot of people who speculate that the Archon War was also related to the Abyss, and I think that's very, very plausible. There's no confirmation of it yet. But when we hear about this power from beyond that we know is related to the Abyss via meteorites, and a power from beyond that we know got ousted from Teyvat by the Order of Seven way back in the Archon War, we see everything is hinting about this alien power. Now, do the twins come from the same species or, you know, the same origination of that alien power? Highly hinted at by the fact that they come out of meteorites. Until that comment, we had no indication of that. We could be looking at the game right now. I'm going to stop myself here because, you know, I don't have a full answer yet. I'm just going to spin myself in circles about like, so we know this, but not this part, but yes, this and not this part, and yes, this is how I feel when I actually try to think too hard about Genshin. It hurts my brain. What I want to leave that whole ramble on is that the key to the false sky is, and the Order of the Seven and our questions about the Archon War, is this power from beyond, which really looks like the Abyss. So the Abyss is the power from beyond, and we need to figure out, what does it want? Where does it come from? How does it work? We need to know what the power from the beyond, aka the Abyss, is, because it seems like they're the same thing. Which brings us back to, if Celestia is running Teyvat, which is the only place not corrupted by the Abyss, then thank you, Carlos. That's exactly where I was going. It's like, so we hear that outside of the Order of Teyvat, there's a whole lot of wrong going on because it's part of the Abyss. Then, well, we also see that shit's going wrong with Celestia because Saritsa's going after Celestia. So we have the realm within the Order of the Seven has something wrong with it. The realm outside of the Order of the Seven has something wrong with it. The Order of the Seven is protecting us from the madness and corruption of the Abyss, but it's also trapping us in a false sky, so we lose both ways? Everything's corrupt. Everything's corrupt. There is no happy ending. Goodbye. Have a good night. All right, I'm ready to proceed now.
I probably know more about Khaenri'ah than both of you.
I'm sure you do. How about you tell me?
Khaenri'ah was a nation without a god. Not because it had a god that died or abandoned them, but because it never had a god to begin with. It was a powerful nation, built purely by humans. An unprecedented, flourishing, and glorious civilization. It was the pride of humankind.
Aw, you loved your country so much. I'm so sorry, Dave.
A nation without a god?
Later events unfolded just as you remember. It was all destroyed.
So it was destroyed by the gods. All right. So, why?
You mean that...
Okay, theory, prediction. Khaenri'ah grew up without gods. They were proud of that fact. Gold is like, I want to overthrow the gods. You know? Exactly. Cookies with me. Mortal arrogation be like, we're better than the gods, right? Gold's like, we're so much better than the gods. How about we overthrow them? And he went and tried to harness the power of the abyss too. I don't know if one of y'all in here were the ones who brought it up ages ago. It's like, did the people of Khaenri'ah try to create a fake god and that's what they're being punished for? What if Gold tried to draw on the power of the abyss to create a power that would allow them to overthrow the gods because they thought they were already superior? That one's a crack theory. I'm not saying that's how it's going. It's just the thought that was triggered by this whole thing.
500 years ago, the gods descended upon the world and brought desolation to Khaenri'ah.
Gods descended upon the world and brought desolation to Khaenri'ah.
The pride of humankind was uprooted and crushed, like a weed removed from the garden of the gods.
Or why? Oh, are we going back to Dane was working with Gold? That was an old one. I gave up on that one.
How could that be? The history books don't say anything about that.
Well, of course they don't, Paimon. The gods are in charge now. They would say that the Khaenri'ahs were sinners and heathens.
Yes, well, continuing to discuss the past now will only dampen our spirits.
Yeah, but the next time I see Venti or Zhongli, they're gonna tell us what's up. They're gonna we're gonna get conflicting stories, aren't we? Dane's like, yeah, I loved my nation. My nation was the pride of humanity, and your gods went and destroyed it. We're gonna go talk to our friends. We're gonna go talk to our friends, Zhongli and Venti, and they're gonna be like, Khaenri'ah was a stain because they were using this corrupt power. Yeah?
Let's keep
We're gonna
moving.
get conflicting stories here.
I will tell you more of what you want to know as we continue our search.
Dane, all I heard is that you're gonna tell me more. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? I come to you. You're in the middle of nowhere! Katie, I've been saying we have unreliable narrators from the beginning. This entire time, where like everything outside of Teyvat is the evil gods. I do not believe they're necessarily evil gods. It's entirely possible that outside of Teyvat, okay, it's like I don't want to spoil things. It's gonna be like it's like Attack on Titan, you know, where we think certain things about the world outside, and then we learn certain things about the world outside. Sorry, I shouldn't have started talking about that. But yeah, everything we learn, we have to remember who is narrating. Is it people who are biased towards Celestia? Is it people who are biased towards Khaenri'ah? Is it people who are biased towards the Abyss? I don't think anyone's being objective. Oh my god, only 2? Yes. I mean, I'm my own unreliable narrator. I got me some agendas. I'm not entirely objective.
More ruin
I
guards from the
try, but I'm
Sages.
self-aware.
Dane was just saying how these ancient machines are from Khaenri'ah.
So what do they want from Khaenri'ah?
So, did Khaenri'ah have a lot of ruins that needed to be guarded?
Ruin guards.
No, Ruin Guard is the name modern people have given these machines. No one called them that 500 years ago. These Ruin Guards were known as field tillers by the people of Khaenri'ah.
Does no one else find that hilarious? Is no one else just like, yes, everyone's afraid of them now, but back in the day they just tilled the fields. They were the robot farmers.
Field tillers? What a strange name.
They were far. Yeah, that was a euphemism for something.
It's not like you think. Field tiller was just a code name. The people
just
of
like to
Khaenri'ah
give
like to
code
give
names.
code names to their weapons.
I relate.
The land is not to be tilled with farming tools, but rather is to be fought for with steel and blood.
Ooh.
This is how the field tiller came about.
So now we're hearing that the people of Khaenri'ah were conquerors. Oof.
Fought for with steel and blood? Well, that's an interesting way of understanding tilling. Paimon doesn't think it's a very positive interpretation.
Wait, yeah, now you're telling me that Khaenri'ah went and just conquered other nations?
After the destruction of Khaenri'ah, these masterless field tillers went completely out of control. They wandered aimlessly over the centuries, gradually spreading to every corner of Teyvat, perhaps resonating with the sorrow of other civilizations lost to time. They found their way to various ruins across the land, where they lie dormant.
This is a good confirmation for us. From the very beginning, from release of the game, I just had a thought. I hope we get to see Dane in in 3D model and open world. What if this is not his skin? What if this is a special like armor, part of his costume and not part of his arm? I'm way too obsessed with those tattoos. I really just need to get over them. What was I saying before that? Oh, from the very release of the game, people have wondered if there's something tying all of the ruins together. Is there something that, one nation that was the origination of all of these ruins, and that's why all of the Hilitrolls and ruin guards? Ooh, are we gonna talk about Hilitrolls here? Because they congregate around ruins too. That's why they all congregate around them. What Dane is saying here is like, yeah, nah, those ruins all have their own histories. It's not one origination for every ruin. It's just that they are resonating with the idea of lost civilizations. So, not a huge like, whoa, mind burst, mind blast, mind break. What am I going for here? But it does answer a question that people have had since the beginning of the game.
That sounds so sad.
It seems we should put an end to their suffering. All right, I'm gonna select this one, but I don't want my my characterization of Ether to be misinterpreted. I'm not saying here that he's, a warmonger who's like, we should put an end to their suffering, rawr. I feel like he's a very, like, dryly, gently sarcastic kid. So here's, like, he's saying we should put an end to their suffering, but he's kind of joking.
Yeah, Paimon thinks you've been doing a real good job of that.
Once you understand more, those details won't mean much to you. But no matter their past, all that remains of them now is the danger they pose. So destroy them all.
Dane, who be you, though? You gonna tell us? You gonna tell us what you're doing? What you up to?
Solidify!
I must guts to know.
Here! Worthless! Worthless! Here! Here! Here!
Wait, did Dane for real get an ass buff?
Huh?
Oh!
This abyss maze dropped a talisman. Could it be a communication of some kind?
This talisman seems connected to the Abyss Herald. But why would an Abyss mage be carrying it? Perhaps it really does contain information about their operation.
But Paimon can't read the writing on it. Is that the script of Khaenri'ah?
Engulf the faith of an enemy in flame, and bring glory to Her Highness the Princess.
What? Is that what it says?
Loom of Fate, initial operation.
Loom of Fate, okay? Loom of Fate. That is our last story. If we go to the Traveler's story menu, the very last one we unlock is called Loom of Fate. So Loom of Fate is it's part of the answer. Whatever our conflicts are, we have a lot of factions going on. We have the Tsaritsa, Dainsleif on his own thing, the Abyss, possibly Lumine as different from the Abyss, because we've discussed that we don't know if they're intrinsically related or just operating from the same place. Celestia, all of No, I'll leave it at that. But like, we have a bunch of different political relationships here, right? Everyone who we care about, who's going to be important down the line, has to be related to a central conflict. There is one overarching strain of actions that are going to tie the important factions in. So, the Fatui, Celestia, the Abyss, eventually all of their different motivations and desires need to come together to one chain of events, right? The Loom of Fate, now I just learned, is an operation of some kind. This Loom of Fate has to be that unifying thread. It's what everything else has to tie into to eventually be important.
They, the Abyss, seem to be carrying out a large operation. The keyword here is Loom of Fate.
He sounds a little bit surprised. This is new information to Dane.
It seems like they are still launching the operation, or rather, are still conducting preliminary tests.
So, the final phase of Loom of Fate has to be our final conflict. When Loom of Fate is resolved, that's going to be the end of our main storyline, which I'm assuming because we have, you know, Loom of Fate is the last story. So it's the last thing we're going to unlock. If this is Lumine's operation, then that means we are... Okay, actually, I thought I was coming upon an intelligent thought, but I was not. It's what we already know. Eventually, we're gonna understand what Lumine's war is, and we are going to have to choose whether we side with her or not. Now, unknown whether that's gonna be an easy choice, whether it's gonna be a given, but either we're going to destroy or help Loom of Fate succeed.
Loom of Fate? What's that? Is it literally a fate-weaving machine?
But Dane's gonna oppose it. Dane is going to oppose it.
From the horrible feeling Paimon's been getting, those eerie ruins are super likely to be related to this fate-weaving operation. So Dane, what message does this talisman contain?
And they need something ancient from Khaenri'ah in order to make the machine work.
I'm reading it now. An ambitious operation. But some parts are difficult to understand.
How so?
In short, the first phase of the plan is related to Osile, Overlord of the Vortex.
Y'all gonna think I'm overreacting, but my stomach literally hurts right now. Do we have mind games within mind games? Like, did Child release Ozial and he thought it was his own choice, and Zhongli thought that he had pushed Child to it, but was it actually like Lumine's plan and she manipulated Zhongli into manipulating Child into doing it? I actually don't think that's how it happened. I think that Zhongli just knew Child was gonna come up with something chaotic and he didn't know what that something was. But if it turns out that Lumine somehow planned Ozial, I'm gonna lose my shit, because that makes no fucking sense. There's no way. I will be so disappointed.
The Overlord of the Vortex? You mean that god in the ocean? What do they want with Osile?
Oh, they want to bring it back. They're not saying they're responsible for the other one. It's that they want to do something with him.
I know of your past heroics regarding Dvalin. And I also know of the
Okay,
Abyss
thank
Order's
God. I
role
was
in
real
the
worried
Storm
for a
Terror
sec.
incident. Though you may not have been aware of it at the time, you were thwarting an Abyss Order operation similar to this one.
Last time it was Venti's old friend. This time it's a huge ancient god. The Abyss Order keeps setting their sights higher and higher.
I mean, isn't Dvalin kind of a god too? I guess no. Dvalin's history is that he's a dragon.
Will the Abyss Order use their lies and dark magic to corrupt Osile, just as they did Dvalin?
No. From the contents of the talisman, this operation goes one step further. They won't just corrupt Osile's mind. they also plan to use the ancient technology behind the field tillers to completely transform Osial's body.
A la Ildator? Is this an Ildator moment?
Is that even possible? So wait, the Abyss Order wants to make some sort of cybernetic squid god of mass destruction?
Katie, can we change the title? Can stream title now become Cybernetic Squid God of Mass Destruction, please? I want this to be the stream title. These nicknames keep getting longer. Now I'm gonna go with sounds about
Very
right.
few people today truly understand the civilization of Khaenri'ah. Though, of course, the accuracy of that understanding itself is difficult to judge. Only the Abyss Order has consistently sought out the remnants of Khaenri'ah. Despite being far from human, they seek out this lost human civilization quite persistently.
So only the Abyss Order has consistently sought out the remnants of Khaenri'ah. Despite being far from human, they seek out this lost human civilization quite persistently. I know I'm probably overanalyzing things too soon, like I should see what he answers for us, rather than, asking a bunch of stuff that he's gonna explain in a moment. Thank you for the follow! I'm just gonna call you Senpai. I'm not saying the whole thing out loud, but I'm glad you're having a good time. Thank you, thank you. Yes. I have thoughts here. I'm gonna try and say them quickly, because I have a feeling Dane's going to address a little bit of it soon. Where there has been speculation for a long time, not speculation, but a whole question, a whole unknown around what happened to the people of Khaenri'ah when they were punished. We know that the bloodstained gladiator, whatever his name was, he pledged himself to the Abyss because they were served an ultimate injustice. We know that Dane tells us in Travail that the original calamity had been overturned, but the island in the sky set the world to burn. Khaenri'ah was punished by Celestia for something, right? And we've been wondering, what is this punishment? Some people theorize that the citizens of Khaenri'ah were turned into hilichurls. Well then, how do we explain Dane and Kaya? Some people theorize that they were sent into the Abyss, because why else would Lumine be working from the Abyss if not on the side of the people of Khaenri'ah, and they were sent down there? That ties into the whole theory that all of the domains and the Spiral Abyss are the ruins of Khaenri'ah, because if Khaenri'ah got sent to the Abyss, that would be where they all went, right? Now, what I'm reading here is only the Abyss Order has consistently sought out the remains of Khaenri'ah. Okay, that doesn't mean anything, or that doesn't, imply or contradict anything. Despite being far from human, they seek out this lost human civilization quite persistently. If Dane knew or believed that the not people of the Abyss Order came from Khaenri'ah, this isn't what he would say. So this is telling me that the Abyss Order is not the refugees or the citizens of Khaenri'ah because of this comment. Which just goes to support our hilichurls thing, right?
The talisman's message states that they will use the defiled statue as a base, attaching Osial's limbs to construct a mechanized god.
So we're gonna have a Barbados statue with tentacles. Thank you for the hydrate and posture check. Got my hydrate. I've got my posture check. I've also got a mental image of a Barbados statue with just a whole bunch of tentacles. Okay.
And the new core that shall replace the orb usually held by the Statue of the Seven is the eye of the very first field tiller.
The eye of the very first field tiller? Oh, Paimon gets it! All those Abyss mages are looking for the special eye, right?
Okay, why? For why? What does it do?
It would seem so.
You don't have the power to rename the stream? Are you sure? Are you sure? Wait a minute. Okay, okay. Someone type out for me. What were we gonna name it? It's not reaction and analysis Genshin lore and theory anymore. It was, thank you, cybernetic squid god of mass destruction. I can spell. Destruction. It's staying the same on YouTube. I'm just changing it on Twitch. There we go. There we go. Update? Update? Go away. Apparently I'm low on disk space. Oh. Okay, we're good. We're good. No, I'll go check permissions later. I feel like Bond should be able to do it. So, let's go find the eye.
This whole thing keeps getting more complicated. But basically, it all has to do with that eerie statue of the Seven we saw, right?
Not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. I just wanted to go delete some stuff because I'm running out of space. Delete them. Go fix that shit. Okay. This whole thing keeps getting more complicated, but basically, it all has to do with that eerie statue of the Seven we saw, right? Yes.
Yes. According to the talisman, the eye should be placed in the hands
Dane
of the
said it much more
defiled
sexily
statue.
than I did. The eye should be placed in the hands of the defiled statue. So right now, they just have an abyssal energy thing as a placeholder?
Thereby imbuing the newly born god with the power to topple the divine thrones of Celestia.
Okay, so this plot is really pretty much what some of us theorize was Gold's plot that caused the cataclysm in the first place, right? We were saying earlier there's a theory that Gold tried to create a false god, pretty much, using the Abyss, and this seems to be what the Abyss is trying to do right now.
Oh boy, the Abyss Order sure isn't holding back with this plan.
Wait, why would the eye of the first field tiller have the power to overthrow the gods?
Since no one knows where the first
That
field
just hints
tiller
more.
is,
Okay, wait.
how about we take the information about the statue as the starting point for our investigation?
Okay. This seems like an implication about what Khaenri'ah's goals were, right? You know, I was just spitballing kind of crack theory, you know, daydream fantasy about what the Abyss wanted, or the Abyss wanting to overthrow, not the Abyss, Khaenri'ah wanting to overthrow Celestia because of mortal arrogation. But if the field tillers have the power to overthrow Celestia such that the Abyss wants this first eye of the field tiller, that means the field tillers were made for something a little bit particular, you know? Little crack theory, daydream fantasization, you know, a word, getting a little more plausible.
Yeah, that tone-deaf bard is too difficult to track down anyway. Let's go to the cathedral first and ask around. Maybe we'll learn something.
The cathedral.
Huh? What's the matter, Dane?
Sus church moment?
Nothing. Let's get moving.
They just teased me with that sus church moment. Go. How powerful has the celestial gods to keep Zhongli under their control? Well, that goes back to the question of the Archon War. Why was everyone going for Gnosis? Why did they want to fight over the Gnosis in the first place?
A huge statue, a grandiose cathedral. The people of Mondstadt clearly spent a great deal of resources and energy to construct them. But how aware of this was the animal Archon on receiving this gift? And how much did he give back in return?
Faith doesn't ask for anything in return, though, does it?
As long as the gods have a clear conscience about it all, there's nothing I can say about it.
Yes, Dane, we know. You don't like them. They're big meanies. Okay, wait. It is part of his costume. I know this is not what I'm supposed to be paying attention to, but look at it. Look at it. He has an eye in here. It's not part of his skin. This is just a mask. And since it's the same design as the rest of the thing, this does not look like it's part of his skin unless, you know, Giraffe Boy here is a fashionista inside and he wanted his tattoos to match his mask or his mask to match his tattoos or whatever. But I'm feeling like his markings are part of armor and not part of his skin. Oh my god, take a shot every time Dane changes the topic right as we are about to learn something. Talk. Preach.
We're about to
Preach.
enter
Oh my
the
god,
ritual.
he has
Don't
an
say
eye
anything
in
bad
here.
about the animal Archon.
No, I meant, of course, okay. You know what I meant? He was just like, I meant this part, this corner right here. It was an eye. It was an actual, not an eye, skin. It was skin. You know what I meant. Okay.
And actually, the animal Archon is... never mind.
I never specifically said I would enter the cathedral. I'll leave you two to mingle with the sisters.
Oh, he won't even walk into a church. Damn, Dane.
You are the honorary Knight of Mondstadt. They will surely allow you to poke into these affairs with their utmost trust. Having me tag along would only make them suspicious.
You don't think you'll be popular among the sisters? Dane, you'll be popular with everybody.
Correct. And just as our little friend said, I might say something bad about the church at any time.
He's just saying like he would not be able to control himself.
When a non-believer steps onto holy ground, the result is never pretty. I have never received the favor of the gods in the past. I don't see any reason I would need it now, or in the future either.
Alright, I kind of love this line because it gives Dane more and more personality. Remember, I was all excited about this last time we got to see him in a quest too, where in all of the teasers and character stories, he narrates as this all-knowing being, as more of a symbol than a person. But here we see him like he has these personal opinions, you know? I've never received the favor of the gods. I don't think I need it now or in the future. He's just like, he has his own personal motivations. He's not an all-knowing seer or prophet or oracle or anything like that. He's just a person.
That's enough about that. While we've been chit-chatting, the Abyss Order continues to act.
Okay, then we'll just go in ourselves and ask around.
He doesn't have a vision. Since Khaenri'ah was a nation without a god, the people of Khaenri'ah were non-believers, so they wouldn't get visions. No Khaenri'ah would have a vision. That's why it's so interesting that Kaya does, because for Kaya to have received a vision, living in Mondstadt, that means that he was recognized by the gods, even though he's a Khaenri'ah. There we go. I really had trouble with that sentence.
I should warn you
Oh
about
yeah,
one
that's another
thing.
shot.
Don't go
Some
mentioning the
matcha.
defiled statue inside the cathedral.
Thank you for the follow, Shroomish. There we go. I'm glad you're having a good time. Look at the model. The markings aren't armor. Oh, 3D models. I always forget that we have access to those. How do we have access to those? So I would love to go look at that. Is that something I would have to download or, install special software for? Because I would love to go investigate everyone's 3D model. I would have a good time with that. Not for pervy reasons, for investigating them for clues reasons, alright? Just want to clear that up before any of y'all have commentary. Oh, that's true, Katie. Kaya's vision also does look different. Forgot about that.
The Church of Favonius wouldn't ignore the matter of the statue. But if they rashly tried anything against the Abyss Order, it would only ruin whatever element of surprise we may have. Also, meddling in the affairs of the Abyss usually doesn't end well for anyone.
I want him to look at me like that more. So he's just like, yes, for research. What do you say?
Go into the cathedral and ask around. I'll be wa-
Both so clutch and yet so useless. Oh my god. Oh, Barb! Hi, Barb!
Honorary Knight. Hi, how have you been? Do you need anything today? But I should first make it clear that if you need to borrow the Holy Lyre to Hermel again, we cannot oblige.
We cannot oblige.
It seems she hasn't realized it's just an illusion.
Didn't Venti say it would break in like a day?
Oh, we're here to ask some questions about something. Barbara, have you heard about the first field tiller?
Yeah, why are we going to the cathedral? Whose idea was it to go to the cathedral? Was that Paimon?
What's that? Field tiller. What does it do? Of course you wouldn't know anything about that. Okay, next question. Has the church ever lost a statue of the Seven?
Oh, that's why. Cathedral because... Cathedral... Because there's a statue of the Seven. That makes a lot of sense.
Huh?
Huh?
You're here to ask about that old story?
Ooh.
Well, I didn't expect that. That was such a long time ago, barely anyone mentions it nowadays. A long time ago, there was indeed one statue of the Seven that disappeared one night without a trace. Nearly every member of the church joined the search for it, but it was never found.
How long ago are we talking?
In the church's records, as you might assume, this incident has been called the Lost Statue of the Seven. Of course! Of course? Nothing? So do you have any other clues? Paimon means any other strange stories?
Strange stories?
Sorry, Barbara, but we can't tell you about the statue we saw just yet.
Thank you for the follow.
Good.
Yumari, thank you for the follow. I'm sorry you happened to follow when I was making that sound in particular. Who's going tonight? Who's going? Oh, good night, Guijo. Sleep well. Thanks for chilling.
Other strange stories? I'm not sure. Let me think about what other unusual incidents are in the church's records.
I would love to read that book.
The Tyrant's Final Fury? No, that's from another time. Probably unrelated. The Tyrant's Final Fury?
I would like this book, please. All volumes.
Oh, this refers to a time of great danger that engulfed Old Mondstadt, the place now known as Storm Terror's lair. Many, many years ago, there was a time when balls of fire would rain from the sky whenever anyone approached Old Mondstadt. Balls of fire raining from the sky? How terrifying!
Nice.
People at that time believed it was a curse laid down by the god of storms, so they referred to it as the Tyrant's Final Fury. This strange phenomenon continued for about a year. No one was ever able to solve it. It just gradually ceased.
It only
its own.
happened for a year? How long after the fall of the Tyrant? How long ago was this?
Right. Later, the theory of the Tyrant's Final Fury became less probable in the eyes of the
Common
church.
reasoning dictates.
Common
What do
reasoning
you
dictates
say?
that the god of storms wouldn't shoot fireballs. Perhaps it was something else that caused the disaster. Anyway, this incident might not be related to the lost statue of the Seven, but I just can't think of any other strange incidents that might be.
I'll take
It's
any
okay.
strange incidents.
Thanks anyway!
There's that pointless word, thank you, again. I can never get used to hearing it.
How Swedish of you, Rosaria.
Oh, Rosaria, it's you.
If you're looking for the Knights of Favonius, they're busy with those monsters again.
Those monsters?
Those monsters that tried to attack Mondstadt last time during the Storm Terror incident?
Oh, they acting up again?
Wasn't that the Abyss Order? They're at it again?
Indeed. They're gathering in Wolvendom, causing great unrest among the wolves. Could it be that the Abyss Order is targeting the spirit of Lupus Boreas? As for what purpose, I can't say for certain. Master Jean has already headed off to Wolvendom. I must also begin to make a move myself.
Then I will go as well.
Oh yeah, we got the whole crew!
Master Jean said you should stay at the church and continue your work with the
Yeah, well,
clergy.
she's just an overprotective big sister. She can't tell me what to do.
But you're also a member of the clergy. Right. We'll go give Master Jean a hand.
Go, Barbara, go! You can come with us!
Oh, okay.
Aww.
If the honorary knight will be there, then... But please, everyone, be
Keeping her
careful.
trapped in the
May
church.
the animal Archon protect you all.
What if she has the spirit of an adventurer too, huh? Huh? Dishonorable trial. Why is it called that? Dishonorable trial. Ooh. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. Dane would have to talk with her. She could go with Rosaria.
I see. Has the Abyss Order already launched a new operation? This could very well have something to do with the defiled statue. We should go as well.
But what is the Abyss Order going to Wolvendom for anyway? Are they looking to do the same as they did with Dvalin? Not again!
No, that's not likely.
He's just a spirit. There's nothing to corrupt, you know?
Unlike Osile, who was just suppressed,
Yeah,
Andrius died
yeah.
long ago. Today, it is just his spirit that stands guard over Wolvendom. The Abyss Herald may just be targeting the spirit of Andrius in an attempt to garner some information from one of the Animo Archon's old companions.
Well, that makes sense. Okay, we're good. We still got like half a jar, half a thymus. I know we're in a big rush, but we gotta get our lamp grass. Yeah.
Off we go! Adventure time! Let's light it up!
The Abyss Order!
Don't underestimate the enemy. Let's take them now.
Let's play!
Hey,
Evil conquering!
get out of my hand! I feel like Dane should be helping out here.
Here!
Just a thought.
Solidify!
I'm going in!
Just needed a heal, bro.
There sure are a lot of enemies around here.
The closer we get to the target, the more enemies there are. Fits the Abyss Order's style.
There are a lot of things in game where I'm like, from lore you're great, but I really don't want to interact with you in the overworld thing.
Yeah,
Oh, but we
let's
do
go.
learn about his story in game. Cool. I'm glad, like, you know, they're drawing attention to it.
I'm not going any further.
Bro, you a coward or something?
Huh? Why not? Is it because you're afraid of fluffy animals?
It has nothing to do with wolves. It's because Boreas was an ancient god, yet he willingly became a servant of the Seven.
So, just on principle, he's giving him the silent treatment. Dainsleif is literally not gonna go talk to a very important source for his investigation because he's giving him the silent treatment over a disagreement on principle. Boreas is a bootlicking sellout. Like, he's got a thing, but I feel like you could, sure, you're not gonna go drink wine with him, you're not gonna go share a glass of osmanthus wine, but you know what? You're running an investigation about a very dangerous weapon here. You could maybe go just interrogate him a little bit?
I cannot possibly agree with his actions. I don't desire any interaction with him.
Yeah, but bro, you gotta be professional. Sometimes you gotta put your personal disagreements aside.
Besides, you're the one people like. I'm less likable.
You're perfect on the face. I'm less likable. The fact that they gave him that, just like those narrowed eyes as he says he's less likable. But like, bro, you being a little childish right now. I'm just gonna say he's antisocial. You're a liar.
But interacting with gods, that's a different story. It's just my opinion, but a word of advice. Always be on your guard when around gods.
Such bias.
You shouldn't place too much trust in them. But at the same time, don't go too far in the opposite direction. Don't go trying to overthrow them or hunt them down.
Alright, this reads very well. It's very consistent. Because this is kind of where we've thought Dane has been the entire time. That he disapproves of the gods, but he tolerates them because he sees that they have a use, or that it's not worth it, or maybe not safe or valuable to try to overthrow them. So I like this confirmation. We've all been kind of projecting onto Dane. It's like, all right, so you hate the gods, but you also hate the abyss. So what do you want here? What do you want here, bro? You seem to just hate everything. And we compromise, we rationalize by saying, all right, maybe he hates them, but he tolerates them because he knows they're necessary. And I like that they just confirmed that for us.
Even if the god in question is your sworn enemy.
So even though the god in question is someone you're given the silent treatment, you should go talk to him.
Don't trust them and don't hunt them. That's some awkward advice. Does Dane hate the Seven, or is he protecting them?
Yeah, bro, why your opinion be so contradictory, huh? Let's place bets. Does he change the subject here?
Lest I repeat the failings of my forebears.
Did Khaenri'ah legit try to overthrow Celestia? Was I onto something, or was I onto something?
I will tell you one final fact.
One fish.
Huh? What fact?
Well, don't be basic.
The destruction of the nation of Khaenri'ah by the gods is the reason the Abyss Order now seeks to destroy the nations watched over by the Seven.
Alright, this feels like a bad plan. Or maybe the plan is bad, but this feels like bad motivations. Because, the destruction of the nation of Khaenri'ah by the gods is the reason the Abyss Order now seeks to destroy the nations watched over by the Seven. So basically they're like, yeah, we hate the gods, so humans, we're going to kill you. Like, at least the Sarita's targeting Celestia. The Abyss Lumine's just like, yeah, let me kill all the humans because they're being led by gods. The hell is that? What is that? Like, that's poor reasoning. That's a terrible approach. Lumine, come on.
Well,
fix your shit.
Enough chit-chat. We should get back to business. I will go take care of the remaining Abyss Order members in the area. Try and keep your visit with Boreas brief. Afterward, let's meet at the entrance to Wolvendom.
I mean, I know he's just being petty right now, but that was a pretty hot, like, walk-off. Look how... Did you see just how badass he looked walking off?
There he
Boy
goes.
got some shape to him.
What a strange man. Yeah, that's true. You also keep your guard up against unfamiliar gods.
I totally get the contradictory opinion.
At the
I'm
rite of
questioning a
ascension
lot
in
of other
Liyue,
things.
Your decision was very similar to what Dane would do. Not the easiest situation.
We all want him in many respects, Euphrasia. I feel you. I feel like he's endgame though. Gotcha's not getting him for many moons.
Honorary
many
Knight.
moons.
Paimon, what are you two doing here?
It's like an ancient myth where the gods killed someone's son instead of punishing the person who did the wrongdoing in the first place. Yeah! It's a good example. Why do they be like that? Why is that what happens? Yeah, I'm gonna... I know we have to blame Dane in-game, but I'm gonna be mad at Mihuyo for this. I'm gonna say that's not Dane choosing not to tell us things. That's Mihail being like, yes, let's string them along. Let's not tell them anything they want so that they go sit in their little corners and drive themselves mad. Not like I've done that once a week since Genshin came out.
Oh, Master Jean! So glad we found you.
I don't know why I'm talking about this. I'm very opinionated right now. Apparently this is how I talk when I'm very opinionated.
Rosaria told us that you came here to fight the Abyss Order, so we came to help.
That was a cute animation choice. So we came to help. We're all excited.
Then your help is greatly appreciated. The Abyss Order's sudden offensive is very strange. They have surrounded Wolvendom. I am preparing to send out some knights to fight back. I just scouted out all of Wolvendom, but I did not see you.
You just got here.
Rosaria told me that the Abyss Order is going after Boreas. But the Abyss Order and Boreas... What is the connection between them?
They just like to cause trouble. Do they really need a reason? The Abyss Order already went after Defiled. It's not too surprising that they would also go after another one of the Animal Archon's buddies.
That is true. Regardless, whether the reason behind the present threat is clear or not, I will handle the situation. Honorary Knight, please go and check if Lupus Boreas is in any danger. This god's spirit... He does not often see people, but I hear that you have met him before. Maybe it is best that you are also the one to meet him this time. Okay, be careful. Thank you for your help, Honorary Knight of Favonius.
Ah, he's smiling. Look at your smile. Good boy. Good boy.
Off we go!
Oh, do we have to fight him? Please tell me we don't have to fight him. I really don't wanna.
Off we go!
I don't wanna. It is nice that we're getting so many cameos.
Adventure time!
It feels like, does anyone watch Community? Do you remember what Ahmed called the episodes that are, you only see the core cast because they're trying to cut costs? It's the episode that happens all in the library room, so they don't have to pay anyone to do anything except, you know, just the 6 main friends. And apparently there's a specific name for those. And we're getting the opposite of that. My thought was like, man, they got pretty much every voice actor on board for this. Oh!
Over there, it's Razor! And the Abyss Herald!
And Boreas, bro! Hey, can we just appreciate for a moment? Bottle episode, yes, thank you, Cole, that's what it is. It's a bottle episode. I mean, this is not a bottle episode, but that's what I was looking for. Last we saw anything, Boreas had just, like, randomly disowned Mr. Razor. And here Razor is being a good son anyway. Can we appreciate that, please?
You, not welcome here.
So, the wolf's wretched spirit likes to raise wild pups now.
That's cute. He likes to raise wild pups. Oh, Danku. Ooh. And that's why Razor Story Quest is a prerequisite. That maketh the sense. I want to know what Dane thinks of Saritsa, because yeah, that's a good point. They should get along. I feel like, oh, I don't know. I was gonna say a reasonable person would look at it and be like, yeah, I'm not gonna blame you for what you can't help being. The fact that she's against the gods would, you know, forgive her, absolve her of the crime of being a god. But also my whole commentary on Dane right now is that I don't think he's being particularly reasonable. He seems to be a bit blinded by his hatred of them, so maybe he would, have some what I would call very irrational resentment against her. Weird, dark, purple chain, stylistic. Oh, Katie! Are we referencing the delusion? Are we referencing the delusion power? The Deluxe delusion? Please tell me that's what you're referencing. Don't just stare, help him! Sorry, yes, you're right.
You claim to be a guardian, Yet your once sharp claws have clearly dulled since your days of godly glory. If you serve us, we can restore your divine powers you once held in the past.
Are we noticing Dane's skin right here? No, that's not exactly the same. Dane has the dark blue lines, and this is light blue lines, huh? Yeah, no, that's different. That's different.
Lies. Lies.
What the heck is this ceremony? He looks like he's in a lot of pain. Oh no, is this the same thing they did to corrupt Devalin's mind?
Wolves never surrender. But
Thank you for the
this
follow,
can't go on.
Crisis Town. I'm glad you're having a good time.
No matter how many times you resist us, your efforts are all in vain.
Solidify! I will have order.
Useless.
Stabilize.
Boring. Lament.
Oh, that was a child too. Oh shit. I got distracted by the animation and forgot I was supposed to be attacking him.
This is order.
Wait, can I really not hit you through your shield?
DreamWorks.
You kidding me right here?
Stabilize.
Usually I can do a little bit of damage through the shield too, though. Well, that's fine. I want to watch your animations anyway. You done? You done? You do 3 times?
This is order.
Oh, it always appears when you deplete. Okay.
Solidify.
So they just want us to fight him longer. Ooh, that was cool.
Stabilize.
Let's light it up.
I like how you do, bro. Alright, I'm done with you. I've seen it.
Lament. Worthless.
You go.
The world will burn.
Hello. Would you like to say something to me? There you go.
The ceremony was interrupted. How fortunate for you. How does an old spirit have such determined will? No matter. This is but a small unforeseen variable. Our grand scheme will not be affected.
Does he just not have a skull or no forehead? Where does the brain go in here, you know?
It disappeared again.
Thank you. You came. Just in time.
Human Lupercal. I am ashamed that you must see me in my present state.
Hi, Abyss.
But still, the Abyss Herald underestimated my strength.
Lupus Boreas never refuses trial, but scary outsider, not respect trial rules. I too didn't see the trap.
Wait, so you mean the Abyss Order had everything prepared to corrupt Lupus Boreas' mind, then lured him out under the pretense of challenging him in a trial?
Thank you. In the future, my claws must get sharper.
You're a good boy. You did great.
You smelled danger and came here?
Yes, honey, we smelled the danger.
No, we heard about the
Paimon,
danger.
just agree.
Paimon's nose doesn't even know what danger smells like. Besides coming to help, we actually have something to ask you about too. Excuse us, Mr. Wolfguard. Do you know anything about the first field tiller?
I pay no heed to the contraptions of humans. I know not what this field tiller is.
Ooh.
Though there was indeed one human-made machine that I can never forget.
One machine.
It entered into my proving ground by accident, and I mistook it for a challenger. But it could not think, only fight. It was designed as a pure killing machine from top to bottom.
Punchline, it was child. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Just like, what if? What if, alright, I don't actually think this is the case, but just, you know, another fantasy, my initial daydream speculation. What if the automaton monstrosity that Ildator made in the manga from the lackey that Diluc killed, because he was wandering around Mondstadt too, right? Like, what if he's just, what if he was just wandering around and came across Boreas? That would be cool. I don't think it's the case, it's just, that would be kind of funny. I mean, not funny, that was a terribly horrific thing, but...
I eventually damaged it greatly with one of my attacks. Before it fell to the ground,
Oh my god,
it
you
fled
got
the
child too. I'm glad.
proving ground.
By the sounds of it, it's possible that could have been the very first field tiller, right?
Could it spin?
Missiles. I do not know this strange word. As I said, I pay no heed to the contraptions of humans. It could spin, leap high into the air, and even shoot fireballs. Although no match for a god,
That sounds right.
it was stronger than even many who wield visions.
Fireballs? Hey, didn't we hear this somewhere else recently as well?
Yes. Falling from the sky.
This pretty much proves that the
Paimon!
first field tiller came to Mondstadt, doesn't it?
Paimon, you literally just heard about it like 3 minutes ago. Okay, I'm maybe 10, 15, but still.
It sounds like the first one was way stronger than the mass-produced ruin guards that came after. But in this story, it was
made to
damaged at the
destroy
proving ground while fighting the Wolf of the North.
So where did it go? Where did it go? The ruin guards congregate around ruins. Is it lurking in Old Mondstadt somewhere, and that's why we got Barbara's story?
Don't know. But
Oh, look
Did
at
we
him!
help?
I don't know what you're talking about, but did we help? Yes, Razor, you helped.
Yes,
You were
a
great.
big help. Thanks. We need to keep investigating something super important. The Abyss Herald may have left, but the Abyss's forces are still attacking. You two be careful.
yes, I smell more danger. Bigger danger. You too, also be careful.
That was some good intel. Quick, let's go tell Dane.
It was some good intel, Paimon, I agree. A soul set apart. Oh? I don't want to fight him on stream right now, that's why I didn't know it.
Dane, there you are. Did you see Master Jean?
I saw her, but purposely avoided her.
Okay, confirmed he's just antisocial as fuck, right?
As both the Lion Fang Knight and acting Grand Master, she naturally would have some reservations towards me.
Why?
If I'm not careful, One day I may find myself becoming the object of one of her
Wait, why would she have
investigations.
reservations toward you?
But back to the matter at hand. I defeated
Am I
some of the
missing
Abyss
something
forces,
here?
but wasn't able to gather any information.
Am I supposed to know
Did you
why?
have more success?
Defeated some of the Abyss forces, wasn't able to gather any information. I heard the gentle drone of your voice, but I didn't really listen to your words. I'm sorry.
I see. Well then, we can more or less figure out where the first field tiller ended up.
Off to Udmondstadt!
Huh? Really? Just from the Lupus Boreas story?
Also from the story that Barbara told us.
That
Paimon!
information combined with a more comprehensive analysis. For example, the old story you told me you heard in the cathedral.
Yeah, that one.
Exactly. The strange
Just
story
sus?
told to you by
Okay,
that young
okay.
sister. Long mistaken to be a curse rained down
Thank you
by
for the
a
follow,
deceased
Shino.
tyrant.
Glad you're having a good time. Welcome. So, yes. Okay, I want to be this person who's like, relevant comment, the most insignificant detail. Thank you.
Paimon gets it. So the tyrant's final fury was really just missiles fired from the field tiller after it ran from Wolvendom. After it was damaged in the fight with the Wolf of the North, it must have wandered into the ruins of Old Mondstadt and stayed there. Then, whenever anyone got close, pew, pew, boom! It would fire a ton of missiles at them. Until one day, it finally broke down for good, and the fireballs stopped raining from the sky.
Wait, me with Kaya? Was me with Kaya? Well, Mondstadt is nice to all who come. They're also sus of everyone who enters. Yeah, you know, that's true. Oh, me with Kaya. Both welcoming and sus. I hope that's what you meant, because I take that as a great compliment. I am both welcoming and sus of Kaya. That's a great way to put it.
Back then, the people of Mondstadt hadn't seen many ruin guards before, so they came to interpret it as the tyrant's final fury.
It looks like we need to make a trip to Storm Terror's lair and comb the entire area.
No. Is it the one in the tower? Is it that big one in the tower that we've been able to interact with before? It totally is, right? Because there's a thing that says there's an interactable. It's just like, there's something strange in here. I know where it is.
What do you mean?
Huh? You mean... Oh, Paimon remembers too! We saw that abandoned ruin guard sitting atop the tower when we went there before. Can't forget something like that.
Come on, someone use my emote. Someone use my emote. Come on. This is a good one. Thank you, EDU. Thank you. I feel like I deserve that. Glasses are sus? When are glasses sus? Easy. Do I really just have to jump? Okay.
This is it, right? Okay then, use your elemental sight to look for the eye. Ooh, so what did you see?
I don't see shit.
Huh? Nothing?
Yeah.
Oh, but Paimon was so excited. What's going on? Are you sure you did it right?
Are you sure you did it right? My glasses? My glasses are my hipster nerd glasses. They're the yellow tinted ones so that I don't get screen glare, and they have big square frames so I feel like a cute nerd. I bought them for that explicit purpose.
This requires another method. Using elemental sight on a field
And they're
tiller
not
is of no
bugged,
use
they're
because it
not
is not
cheater
powered by
glasses.
the elements.
Using elemental sight on a field tiller is of no use because it is not powered by the elements.
Let me give it a try.
What's your power? Watch him just like start rummaging through it. Oh, nah, that ain't rummaging. Excuse you. Hello. No, you need to talk about that.
Done.
Wow. It's
He's not gonna talk about that. He's not gonna talk about that, huh?
The very thing the Abyss Herald has been seeking all along. The eye of the first field tiller. All of the ruin guards today are just replicas of this machine. As the prototype, its combat capability was unrestricted.
prototype? Oh, Paimon doesn't know that word. Is it another ancient term from Khaenri'ah?
As the Abyss Order has surmised, if this eye is placed in the hands of the defiled statue, and if the limbs of Osial, Overlord of the Vortex, are attached to the statue, there you have a mechanized god. And this newly born god will have the power to topple the divine thrones of Celestia.
I'm honestly not seeing it. I'm not seeing how that would be able to just like destroy Celestia.
Yes.
Then, what should we do with this eye?
Put it in the Church of Favonius? How do I feel about this?
No. I'll guard it myself.
Dane? Honey? No offense, but I don't like that.
Huh? You? Dane? You won't go and do anything crazy with it, will you?
Zero trust. You have shown yourself to be irrational. You are driven more by your bias than your mind.
You may doubt me if you wish, but I must ensure it does not fall into the wrong
I don't
hands.
like your judgment on whose the wrong hands are. I don't trust that judgment.
No matter where we may hide it, they will find it. And as for the Church of Favonius,
if this were Dungeons and Dragons...
You know I don't trust them.
Oh my gosh! Thank you for the sub, Katie. I appreciate it. Let's pretend this was Dungeons and Dragons, and I was allowed to choose what I did right now. We would now be dueling Dainsleif in order for us to keep the eye. I would not let him take it.
Oh, right.
Thank you, Katie. I do appreciate it.
But our work isn't done yet. To avoid any further repercussions, we must also take care of that defiled statue.
Can we let the church take care of this one?
We
No,
can't
of
have
course
the
not.
church get involved. Let's handle it ourselves. As for what I mean by take care of it, naturally I mean to completely destroy it.
Okay, that's a good choice. I approve.
Destroy it?
Oh wait, not the eye, the statue of the seven.
As
No,
well
bro.
as being a really important cultural relic, they're actually divine too.
Tell me more about that. Tell me more. In what way are the statues divine? I totally thought he wanted to destroy the eye, but nah, I should have known he was talking about the. Should have known he was talking about the statue, but in what way are they actually divine?
Well, good thing we didn't tell Barbara earlier. Otherwise, she'd be going completely bonkers right now.
Do the Seven really expect me to help them look after what belongs to them? Let's go back to those ruins and destroy the inverted statue. If we are lucky, we will also run into that Abyss Herald. I'll make sure it doesn't get away this time.
So, I feel like there are more thoughts I wish I had. Or I feel like there's a thought that's on the tip of my tongue, but it's not quite coming to me. About Dane, about how Dane is going to contribute in the future. He is of Khaenri'ah, he knows how it fell. I've been assuming that he's immortal. No. He not immortal, but you know, like at least 500 years old, and that implies a certain immortality. So he is our touchstone on Khaenri'ah. He is the representative of Khaenri'ah. I still have my whole world tree thing. That hasn't changed anything here. But this opinion on the gods, he is hateful. Not just disrespectful, but hateful towards them. And that means he needs... here's what I'm trying to observe. Storytelling patterns. When we see a character who's so driven by hate, as we have seen of Dane, usually there is a point where they make a choice driven by emotion and not reason that causes us hella problems. So right now, what I'm trying to probe my subconscious for is, do I have any ideas on what problem he's going to cause us by being more against the gods than he is pro-reason? And I don't have anything coming to me, but that's what I'm looking for. Oh, I didn't read it. What does the thing say? I mean, good thing I can always find it on Honey later, but I did not read it. Read it. Dane feels more edgy than you know who.
So after all that running
Oh my
around,
God,
we end
if
up
Genshin
right
would-
back here again. Look
Right
at us.
back here
Barely
again.
escaped this place
I love that
last
she got
time,
to
and
do
now
that
we're strolling
growl a
right
little
back
bit.
in. Gee, surely we must be some of the bravest adventurers in all of Teyvat. That are the stupidest.
That was
To get to that
that
creepy
line.
statue, we just need to follow the path we used to escape last time. That should take us right to it.
The other line
Yep,
she
that'll work.
delivered.
Let's go, and remember
on.
to be on your guard.
I want to compliment you. Shut up. That line about like that or the stupidest, that whole dialogue section, that was really well delivered. Are there any chests I need to be looking for on this run? I was not counting last time. Oh, well, hello. Oh, fuck. Well then. Oh, this is gonna take multiple attempts. This is gonna be a while. Oh no! No, let me back up, let me back up! Shit, Taki mushrooms. Poop. Right! God damn it. Oh, I see another one though. I saw it. I see it. I see it. Oh god, peeps be dying though. People dying. I'm gonna get myself sent off the island. Oh shit. Talking mushrooms. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Nope, nope. Nope. Oh shit. Oh, I'm over it. I lose. I'm gonna get wiped. Whoa. I can avoid bubbles. I have a large enough brain to not get hit by toxic bubbles. Please. Please tell me that this is true about myself. Really? Come on, come on. Okay. I'm just gonna. I don't want to fight the Abyss Herald like this, you know. Who do I have to bring back to life? Oh, only one is dead. Well, that's good. And I have a couple yum yums. You can have a yum yum. You need a yum yum. That'll get us a ways. I do need food. I do not have. I did not realize I was out of food. I'm also gonna pause before we go any further. I don't want to leave. I just don't want to move. I'm gonna refill my water. I know, I'm very mean to Venti. I don't mean to be. I'm gonna refill my water and bathroom break real quick, and then, like, I'm guessing I'm gonna have a scary battle
Benny's
coming up.
adventure team, assemble!
I forgot to mute.
No one's joined me on an adventure in ages. Come on, let's go! Oh, ow! Where did that come from? Benny's Adventure Team, assemble! Or not. No one's joined me on an adventure in ages. Come on, let's go! Benny's Adventure Team, assemble! Oh. Or not. Let's go find some treasure. Oh, ow! Where did that come from? Benny's Adventure Team, assemble! Or not. Oh, ow! Where did that come from? Benny's Adventure Team, assemble! Or not. Let's go find some treasure. Oh, ow! Where did that come from? Benny's Adventure Team, assemble! Or not.
one's joined me on an adventure in ages. Come on, let's go! Benny's adventure team, assemble! Or not. No one's joined me on an adventure in ages. Come on, let's go! Oh, ow! Where did that come from? Benny's adventure team, assemble! Or not.
Sorry, I decided to go for another cup of tea, so it took a moment longer than you expected. I seem to have lost my lid, but oh well. As long as I'm not a spaz, I won't spill hot tea over all of my electronics. That's something I can achieve, right?
No one's joined me on an adventure in ages. Come
What
on,
have I?
let's go!
Thank you for the hydrate, Katie. What have I considered or not? Oh, and posture check, thank you. Okay, yep, no, that wasn't cold enough. Why don't I play child? Because I don't have him. I am free to play. So, I have to be very intentional about who I pull for. And I am pulling for child, but since I just pulled for Zhao,
Adventure team,
I haven't recovered
assemble!
all that many pulls since then, so. I left Benny alone to suffer the wrath of the rock? There's no wrath of the rock in here. What did I do to Ben Ben?
Looks like we're here. An eerie, lifeless, dark chamber. I understand the evil aura you were describing earlier.
I like this idea of an evil aura. This is kind of a tangent, but I've always liked that about anime, that they focus a lot on aura, on the feeling of things. And I like that they called out eerie and lifeless here, because I don't know if we've gotten these specific words ascribed to the abyss before. It's usually just been like darkness, corrupt, madness, that sort of thing. But this eerie and lifeless feels really important to me there, because we have the lifelessness in Child's eyes, and it implies some sort of if the very aura of the abyss is lifeless, that tells us something about its nature. That means it's opposite to a thriving world, and perhaps a corrupting force that can kill the world around it. Not anything I can really make out of there, but I feel like that's not an adjective you just apply willy-nilly. It feels like an intentional adjective. There we go. That's what I'm going for.
Oh,
The lifelessness
such a
of Barbara's
scary
voice.
place.
No, not that one. Oh, yeah, we're not gonna see Child, are we? We're not gonna. There's still a chance for us to learn something that relates to him, but no. I think Child's abyssal backstory is gonna be. It's gonna stay under the rug. It's gonna stay under, unfortunately. In case anyone doesn't know, Child has a fantastic backstory that makes him way deeper than what we got to see in the story, especially considering English mistranslations. So I highly encourage going to look into his, Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
Be careful to not be overwhelmed by the power of the defiled statue. The Abyss Herald. It's here.
You sense correctly.
Child's
The
backstory,
Abyss.
he's great.
Enemy of the Abyss.
I sense your soul is stained by terrible bloodshed. Perhaps from your darkest nightmares. Unless... Huh? Oh, and something far more dangerous. You reek of a corruption familiar to me.
Wait.
Then we are the same. We're both dangerous. But dangers from outside of the Abyss Order must be caught and caged.
It is your words that forever reek of corruption. Time to silence you!
Thank you for the follow, Ultimate Chow.
For the Abyss.
Solidify!
Okay, we have to listen to his voice lines. What do you say? Come on, you got out of my steel range. My steels are important to my damage output, you know. Go back. Really do not care about your helper mages. I'll tell you that right now.
Worthless.
Shit, just in time for my shield to run.
Here. Worthless. Here.
Stabilize!
Let's light it up.
This is order!
Think you can get away?
Hello?
I'm going in!
This is order!
You're so spitty! Stay in one fucking place so I can hit you! Is that all you say? The end is nigh? That's your only line. You're being real with me right now.
Stabilize! Order guide you!
Thank you for being within the range of my stone steel. I'll go back. What the fuck? Oh, oh. Ah! Mr. Seer!
Princess.
Hey!
I'm not looking at chat.
Ether. Wait! She just blocked an attack against the Abyss Herald! Your sister and the Abyss?
Ether, why are you with Dane?
Oh, the plot thickens.
Uh-huh.
Oh, he's so sad.
Your sister knows Dane?
Lumine, we meet again.
Holy fuck.
What's going on here? her too?
You shouldn't team up with this man. He is my enemy.
Tell me about it.
Lumine.
Right now she's thinking like, you always were the dumb one. That's what that face means.
But it must be said. Don't try to stop me. Don't try to stop the Abyss. That man, Dainsleif, was the Twilight Sword, one of the royal guards of the final dynasty of Khaenri'ah. 500 years ago, he failed to prevent the destruction of Khaenri'ah.
Oh, come on. Oh, wait, unless he did it on purpose, but you're not going to blame him for that. If he tried his best, did he not try his best?
A curse of immortality was laid upon him to forever wander the wilderness, while he watched the people he was supposed to protect turn into monsters of the Abyss.
You're saying Dane is from Khaenri'ah? The same Khaenri'ah that was destroyed 500 years ago? And you said the people turned into monsters? You're trying to tell Paimon that the Abyss Order is not only related to Khaenri'ah, but is actually the people of Khaenri'ah themselves? And the whole thing about Dane being your enemy... Paimon's so confused.
Home. Yes, of course. Home is wherever we are together. But I cannot go with you to the next world to find a new home. At least, not yet. Until the Abyss has engulfed the thrones, my war with destiny will see no end. Listen to me, Ether. I have already traveled through this world once. Once you reach the end of your journey as I did, you will see for yourself the true nature of this world. So we'll meet again. Though we need not rush, brother. I have more than enough time to wait for you. We have always had enough time.
Too sad. We'll find
Don't
him
be
again.
too sad.
Look on the bright side. At least we got some really useful information.
I'm not sad.
Really? You sure? At least now, as well as the Seven, Dane is also a key part of finding your sibling too, right?
Once we get to Inazuma, we should keep that in mind as we look for more clues.
That's right. By the way, what they said just now is all pretty confusing. Did you understand it at all? Oh, well then, let's go over it again. First off, that Abyss Herald called your sister Princess.
I love that they're doing a summary for us. You know, that's real helpful. That's great. Thank you.
It seems like your sister is leading the Abyss Order. Even the Abyss Herald answers to her. Still, we don't know for sure if she's the highest-ranking leader in the organization. Also, your sister said that she wants to engulf the thrones and go to war with destiny. What the heck does that mean? Could it be that she wants to destroy the Seven and the Seven Nations? Next thing, turns out the Abyss Order monsters are really what the people of Khaenri'ah turned into after their nation was destroyed. This story is just plain terrifying.
But what about the Hilichurls? Are you counting Hilichurls as Abyss monsters?
And Dane is from Khaenri'ah too! He witnessed its destruction 500 years ago! But he didn't turn into a monster, and now he's fighting the Abyss Order. So that's why your sister said that Dane is her enemy, right?
That doesn't add up. That doesn't add up. If Dane tried his best and failed, Lumine should consider that him as another type of victim. Enemy says there's another piece of missing information
If the
there.
Abyss are the same people that Dane protected all those years ago, then
Thank
why
you,
is he
Paimon.
enemies with the Abyss Order now? Also, how come after all this time we spent searching for your sister,
What's up with that?
it turns out she's on the side of the Abyss? What's up with that? Yeah, you're right. Then we can't let ourselves get down about it now. Our journey's not over yet. Let's get a move on. Time to leave this terrible dark place and get back to the surface where the sun shines bright.
What are we gonna do about the statue, though?
If your sister wants you to reach the end of your journey, well then, show her what you're made of. Come on, traveler, let's go.
Does it mean anything to us that Lumine wasn't sus at all of Paimon? You know, we have all of these Paimon sus theories, but Lumine didn't look at her and go, gasp, you know? So does that mean Paimon's not so sus? Are we just gonna leave that there, though? Are we just, that's gonna... Okay, then, wow. Can we do something about this, please? Hi there. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and look around for a couple moments. I doubt there's gonna be particular clues in here. I'm not sure what these hangy spiky things are supposed to be achieving, but that's cool, I guess. That's interesting. I wonder what that's for. Okay. It makes Paimon even more sus? Why does it make Paimon even more sus that Lumine wasn't, you know, unhappy with her or sus of her? Okay. So, yeah, there's a lot that just happened there. So honestly, I did learn some things. I did not learn a ton because there's a lot still missing. Sorry, let me say that again. A lot of that is things that we already had learned from artifacts and trailer videos. So not entirely mind-blowing. The couple of mind-blowing things were exactly who Dainsleif was. That we had gotten a little leaked voice line of, but that hadn't appeared in any other lore. And just the fact that we met Lumine so soon. I don't think many of us called that we were going to see her this early on in the story. So that's very interesting. I did get shivers in that moment that Lumine was walking away and then Dane chased after her. Literal shivers. Because that whole line about I have time to wait for you, we've always had enough time. Like that's just such a cool perspective from Immortals. When we're in these kinds of adventure stories, usually we're the underdog, you know, we're the less powerful, less knowledgeable party, which Other definitely is. But it's usually that the Immortals are all the supporting cast. The protagonist is someone who is, you know, necessarily not inferior to Immortals because mortals are necessarily inferior, but just that they're always in a rush to solve their problem. But the fact that our protagonist is too an immortal adds a really nice layer to it of they're not rushing against an enemy. Time isn't against them. Time for once is not an opposition to our protagonist. We can discover as much as we want. Lumine will always be there for us. And I feel like that's why Other could say he's not sad. Because anyone else would be like, my sister turned out she's just against us and then walked away from me, and that would make anyone else sad, right? My stream crashed? Did my stream crash? Hey, what happened? Why did the stream crash? I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. All of the Abyss Herald scenes, sad, big sads. All of the Abyss Herald scenes, but those were the important cutscenes. Okay, I'm sorry. But what was I saying? Oh, I just really appreciate that time isn't an antagonist for us this time. It usually is, but that angle of Ether didn't have to be sad because, like Lumine said, she has time enough to wait for him. And I really like that. I really like that a lot. It came back when I alt-tabbed during a cutscene. Oh, that's good. That's good. That means you guys could still see a whole bunch of stuff. What was the other thing that gave me shivers? Oh, Dane's blue running. Yo, just the way that Dane blew, the way Dane went blue and ran super fast, that was it. That gave me shivers. It was also the moment I was staring at Lumine's back walking away, so I could choose to consider that was what gave me shivers, but it was honestly just Dane looking real hot. Real hot, sexy and hot. There we go. That's still hot. Okay, there was so much that we got there that I honestly don't even know how to start debriefing. So I'm gonna kind of run around the world and just do stuff, such as our Endora quest for the past 2 days. For questions, do we have questions? Are there talking points? I saw Katie put forward a couple things, but I didn't catch what they were. Yeah, what are our talking points here? What do we wish to discuss about this? Oh wait, yeah, you're out. Oh, and I saw Euphrasia said that that hilichurls do count as abyss creatures. Okay, that clarifies it. Or I'm glad they do, because otherwise I was gonna be like, what the fuck? Have a good night, EDU. Thank you so much for hanging out. Cheers. Fuck. Forgot how to do this. Really? Do I have to deal with you right now? I just want to get Endora back out. Wait, do we know that hilichurls existed over 1,000 years ago? Oh, Endora, you're back out. Thank you. Useless. Are you not back out? Here we go. That took long enough. I'm gonna turn game music down a little bit. There we go. I believe you. That makes sense. Or I would be very confused if the hilichurls weren't abyss creatures because of the artifact that pretty much says that hilichurls are converted Khaenri'ahs. Now, it doesn't explain Khaenri'ah. Dane is a not mutated Khaenri'ah, and something, you know, there was that missing information there about he was cursed to immortality and the enemy, so something happened there. But if they were all converted into monsters, what's up with Khaenri'ah? Why is he still humanoid? Haha, ha, I should have seen that coming. Oh, a swirl reaction? I'm not sure what they mean.
Let's play.
Can I just go over it though? Well, that's easier for me. I got kicked out though! Really? I wasn't looking at it enough?
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Good night, Loki. Thanks for hanging out. And you know what? I can't pay attention to anything over the battle music. I'm actually gonna do this off stream so I can just focus on questions. Let's just do questions. It also doesn't explain Kaya's dad. Yes, yes. Oh, they've existed for as long as anyone can remember, but started getting popular 500 years ago. Let's go look at the, what does it say about them? We've got hilichurls and then the abyss. And then I feel like, I don't remember there being a ton of information. The primitive wandering inhabitants of Teyvat's wilderness. They look very similar to humanity, but seem to have lost both their intellect and spirituality. Their presence on the continent, thank you. Who was that? Who said that they were 1,000 years ago? You got that right on. Has been recorded for over 1,000 years. They have neither history nor civilization. Since the pitch black calamity from 500 years ago, they have begun to spread in large numbers across the land. They're not very strong, and they lack organization, but they nonetheless bring sizable trouble to humans every once in a while. Okay. Ooh, luminous! I like that. I forgot about that. The, Dainsleif, the twilight sword of the royal dynasty of Khaenri'ah before the fall. Yes, was it North mythology in which Dainsleif is the name of a cursed sword that every time you draw it, you can't sheath it again without killing someone. So that was really, I like that. I forgot all about that tie-in. Ooh, yes. I was thinking that while Lumine was talking, I was very much like, I want to hear Ether deliver this. We will go find that. I want to find that for sure. Also, you're probably gone already, but good night, Loki. Thank you for chilling. Sleep well. Do we think that the abyss world that's on the other side of the portal and stuff existed before the curse on Khaenri'ah and was just void of life, or that it was created when the people were converted? That is an excellent question. It's an excellent question because we don't know. That is one of the outstanding big questions on, is Abyss and Khaenri'ah one and the same? Or was Khaenri'ah sent to the Abyss, but the Abyss existed already? My preferred answer is that the Abyss existed already, but that's just my preference. There's nothing definite to it. Abyss timeline is different from normal, so it could be possible that Kaya as a noble was saved through Abyss time shenanigans. That's interesting. That's interesting. What we learned from child stories would have the opposite effect. It would be that many more generations would have passed in the Abyss than the normal world, but there's nothing promising that its time discrepancy is consistent. It could have been that in Child's case, it was faster in the Abyss. It could be variable. It could be that sometimes the Abyss slows down. It could be that sometimes it's at the same rate. Possible that it changes. That's really interesting. It feels intentional that the inverted statue wasn't destroyed, so I wonder what problems that'll cause later in the story. Yeah, that's very possible that that's going to come bite us later. I'm really unhappy that we didn't deal with it. It feels like an easy way for us to save ourselves some trouble in the future. It's sus that Kaya was so featured in Windbloom and not at all during this. Katie, I love your Abyss Herald Kaya agenda. I appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot. What do I think Dane's power is? It's not elemental power. I have no idea what Dane's power is. That's why I don't know what happened to my face, but I was freaking out, at least internally, when we first saw Dane's power all hidden behind the first ruin guard, because I have no idea what his power is. Now we know he has some sort of supernatural power, which woot woot my world tree agenda, but it could be anything. It could be part of his curse. Maybe it's nothing to do with the world tree. That's really my pet theory, but I don't really believe in it in myself yet. But we did hear that he was cursed, so any powers that he have may just be related to that curse. I would love to know what people think about his power, though, because that was my biggest, learnings from this or not learnings, really, but, questions, concerns, was the fuck is that power coming from? Either a manifest. Oh, you said right after. I should just read a couple messages ahead, shouldn't I? I think it's either a manifestation of his curse or ancient Khaenri'ah magic. I agree with both of those. Ancient Khaenri'ah magic would be very, very interesting because I don't think the Ruin Guards... Oh, the fact that he could use it on a Ruin Guard kind of speaks to Khaenri'ah magic. And we know that Khaenri'ah had alchemy, so it's not as though they were entirely technological. They didn't have elements, but they did have their own form of magic. If we, you know, in magical worlds, usually alchemy is the science alternative, so it's bringing science and magic together into one study. And that would be, and I believe that. I believe Khaenri'ah magic, art of Chemia, could be one and the same. As I mentioned earlier, you may have missed it, completely changes MC's motivation. Yeah, that's an excellent point. Instead of finding sibling, which has been what we wanted so far, we're now tasked with exploring the world. So now we're kind of following Lumine's instructions. Not kind of, we're exactly following Lumine's instructions. We know that we're waiting to understand what she wants us to understand. So we know there's an answer and we're trying to find it. And that's an interesting point. It kind of means we're not in any rush. So Mihoyo can take us on as many twists and turns as we want. What our goal is now is to figure out the truth behind the false sky. It existed prior due to the Adventurer from the Stars event. That's a great point, Gore. I like that. It's like evidence for my preferred answer. What was it? Who was that? What was his name? It wasn't Felix. That's a random ass name. I'm not sure why Felix is what came to mind. I want to check real quick. Okay, it looks like the first one is like the best answer. Unusual, Hilitril. Yeah, thanks. Interesting. Okay. Lumine used this. Sorry. So Hilitrils are an inevitable result of darkness in humanity. 500 years ago is just a huge conversion. That's possible. I'm wondering too if, because I always go back to the Archon War. There's too much unknown about the Archon War, and the Cataclysm is not our first world-changing war. Arguably, the Archon War was more world-changing. Maybe not even arguably. The Archon War was more world-changing, and there's this possibility that it had to do with the Abyss. Unconfirmed, but I feel like heavily implied. So it could be people from the age of the Archon War, and that's why, you know, all human memory has Hilitrils if they originated in the Archon War instead. And that's a good point. Was it? Was it? Let's go watch that cutscene. We gonna watch that cutscene. Can someone drop me a link actually so I can keep reading chat and not have to go search through a bunch that aren't gonna work? I want to see it from others' perspective, and then I'll keep an eye on the power and see if it looks just like Dane's. Sheiks, I don't even try to do both. I go straight for understanding characters, and I have no idea how gameplay mechanics work. The wings of the stolen statue is curved forward towards the statue's hands. Are the other ones not like that? Whoa. Yeah, okay, wait, I'm looking at that mashing 5 every time we had a loading screen. I really wanted to be able to fight with him at some point. I'm kind of upset we didn't. His curse is just his immortality. I don't disagree, I don't agree. I don't know enough to have an opinion on that. We know that he was cursed. We know that immortality is part of his curse. We know that he has a power. I have no indication on whether the power is part of the curse or Khaenri'ah magic. I do like the Khaenri'ah magic option. If everything in Genshin went the way I liked, I think it would be it's Khaenri'ah magic and the curse is just his immortality. But I'm not going to assume everything goes the way I want. If we look at Child's Cape in Fouled Legacy, his coloring resembles the coloration of the power that Lumine used in the cutscene. We know that the Traveler's original power is golden in hue, so this is likely abyssal magic. Like that point. We trust the sibling enough not to destroy something they want to protect. It'd make sense to join the Abyss and maybe Saritsa later on. We're waiting to understand. And I think Ether at this point is going to assume that... Thank you, Bubblegum, for that link. I think we're going to assume that... Ether is assuming that when he figures out this world, he's going to agree with Lumine. It's still possible that we're going to get to the end of the story. We're going to see what Lumine saw, but what if we come to a different conclusion? That would be a really interesting twist that we all think Lumine's in the right and we're just trying to figure out the mystery in order to understand her goals. What if we figure out the mystery and we think she's wrong? Wouldn't that be cool? Demantis, tell me about this. Khaenri'ah magic is a thing. It would tie into the angelic script and may lead towards a Solomonic theme. What do you mean by Solomonic theme? And by angelic script, do you mean Enochian? Like the language of the heavens of celestial beings? Mildly worried that this massive lore drop was because of how long Mikio is taking to release the chasm or other stuff. I would agree with mildly worried. The reason I'm not very worried about it is I think that this feels planned. I want to believe that all along they planned for this to be when it happened and not buying time, because this is all way too important to just be a way of buying time. It's possible, but I choose to believe that it was intended all along. Do I think there's any importance to the Ruin Hunter not having a description? I would hope so, but more likely, you know, like simplest answer is probably the right one. More likely that they just didn't have anything to say in addition to the Ruin Guards. Though in that case, I feel like they should have just copied the description of the Ruin Guards, you know? So, yeah. I'm not going to say I think it means something, but I would prefer it meant something than if it didn't. Perfect. I want to see Other being the one in the Abyss. Yes, D3. We are, I don't know if it's been confirmed anywhere, but popular, like, widely agreed that the Dendro Archon, no, it is confirmed. It is confirmed. It was Viridescent Venerer. Viridescent Venerer. Ever since disaster struck, the trees and grass have never spoke again, for the god of the woods had died in the disaster. So, it is confirmed that the original Dendro Archon died in the calamity, and that's why the current Dendro Archon is conveniently and absolutely not coincidentally 500 years an Archon. Ooh, that's a good point, Gore. We don't know if it was just the 7 that took part in the destruction of Khaenri'ah. I do want to say it's just the 7, because the 7 have complete control over Teyvat. If other gods took part in the destruction of Khaenri'ah, that would mean the Order of the 7 and the evil gods outside of the continent were working together, and I feel like we're not going to see them working together. So far, every indication is that there is a strict divide between the dark, chaotic lands ruled by evil gods and the ordered, contrived, false rule of the 7. Solomonic. Oh, Ars Goetia, but from some lore of the time of Solomon was one of magic, one destroyed. We know many of the Archon names are the same as those from Solomonic works. Oh, I see, I see. I only knew about the Ars Goetia. There you go. Gotcha, gotcha. All right, are we ready to watch this? I'm ready to watch this.
They left.
Oh, I went to go click on it.
Oh, don't be too sad. We'll find them again. Look on the bright side. At least we got some really useful information.
Oh, wait. This is right after. This is right after.
You sure?
Worthless! Worthless! Here!
The world.
Give me sexy Heather. You can do it.
Prince.
Is anyone else really bothered by that cursor smack dab in the middle of the screen?
Could that be?
Lumine.
Wait! He just blocked an attack against the Abyss Herald. Your brother? And the Abyss?
Lumine. Why are you with Dane?
He still sounds soft.
Uh-huh. Your brother knows Dane?
Ether. We meet again.
What's going on here? Dane knows him too?
You shouldn't team up with this man. He is my enemy.
Ether.
But it must be said. Don't try to stop me. Don't try to stop the Abyss. That man Dainsleif was the Twilight Sword, one of the royal guards of the final dynasty of Khaenri'ah. 500 years ago, he failed to prevent the destruction of Khaenri'ah. A curse of immortality was laid upon him, to forever wander the wilderness, while he watched the people.
Wait, I'm sorry, I have to interrupt this. What do we feel like? No, that's not how I want to start this. Think about Dane. Dane, who was supposed to protect his people, but he failed. We don't know how he failed. There's something super sus in that missing information, but he failed. And now he walks around being super, almost pettily hateful of the gods, and he blames them. He blames them for the destruction of his land. But how much of his pettiness is him having this guilt and resentment towards himself for having failed? How much of how irrational he's being is not simply his prejudice, but it's him projecting his anger at himself for failing upon the gods, because he's had 500 years to hate himself. He has to cope somehow. I like this. He failed, and the irrationality of his hatred of the gods is coming from having to cope with his own failure, his anger at his own failure.
People he was supposed to protect turn into the monsters of the Abyss.
You're saying Dane is from Khaenri'ah? The same Khaenri'ah that was destroyed 500 years ago? And you said the people turned into monsters? You're trying to tell Paimon that the Abyss Order is not only related to Khaenri'ah, but is actually the people of Khaenri'ah themselves? And the whole thing about Dane being your enemy... Paimon's so confused.
Home. Yes, of course. Home is wherever we are together. But I cannot go with you to the next world to find a new home. At least, not yet.
Okay, another just like character analysis. Going back to the whole, our protagonists are immortals, they're travelers. Right here, Sibling says, home is wherever we're together, but I cannot go with you to the next world to find a new home, at least not yet. Imagine you're some being who is above even the gods of each world because they're confined to their own dimension, but you can travel dimensions. You're immortal. You are not constrained by time or space. So you have this really close relationship with your sibling, but you can all like talk about a god complex, but literally, because Lumine or other can decide here, it's just like, it's like her pet project. Imagine in our life, if you meet someone and they're just like, I dedicate myself to this cause, I'm gonna help this cause, and that's what they talk about. That is what they do. And then they finish their goal and they go back to the rest of their lives, right? What is a multi-century war and a principled choice for the sibling? This is just one stop in their life. She is choosing to save these people as a pet project, but it's not her one goal in life. It doesn't have nearly as much import to them as it would if you were an inhabitant of Teyvat with this same goal and the same experiences. Their perspective as being these very powerful beings is that it's just their passion project. I can't go with you yet. I need to finish this one thing, and then it'll be just another memory. And I think that's a really cool perspective from these characters. Now that we know Dane's personal connection to Khaenri'ah, some of his earlier dialogue makes more sense. Oh, and that's why, yes, that's why he has that contradiction. Tolerate them, but hate them, because maybe he knows some of his hatred isn't entirely deserved. Exactly. Thank you, Damon. It took me, I had a lot of trouble figuring out how to articulate that, but yes, this entire game is a side quest for the siblings, and there's something very cool about that, IMO.
Until the Abyss has engulfed the thrones, my war with destiny will see no end. Listen to me, Lumine. I have already traveled through this world once. Once you reach the end of your journey as I did, you will see for yourself the true nature of this world.
Okay, no. I resolved my confusion. That was Wiggin confused face. I had a thought. I was like, if Sibling says, I have already traveled this world, I was thinking about Dane earlier saying that, not Dane, us saying that Sibling woke up first and we didn't know how long they had been awake. I was like, did Sibling go travel the world while we were asleep and then wake us up? And that was my like, this don't make sense. And then my brain turned back on and it occurred to me, it's like we have the We Will Be Reunited story trailer where we see Lumine escaping from, let me try to say that as a one sentence, where we see Lumine escaping from Celestia and then falling to her knees at the side of the land in chaos and destruction and disrepair. So I think what that line is supposed to mean is that after she escaped Celestia, however she did that, she saw the destruction, the seed of hate was planted within her heart, and then she traveled the world and came to the conclusion that she wanted to fight for the Abyss. Not that she traveled the world before she woke Brother up. What was the timeline of the siblings, Khaenri'ah, and them meeting the Sustainer of Heavenly Principles? So, Khaenri'ah war was happening. Cataclysm occurred. The island in the sky set the world to burn. No. That was after the calamity had been overturned. Gold did his thing. Gold did his thing and unleashed the Abyss upon the world. Monsters were walking the land. Everything was fucked up and chaos, war, bad times. Ether and Lumine arrive and they wake up and apparently Lumine says to Ether, we don't want to be here. Let's get out of here. So they try to leave and Unknown God stops them. Ether gets Ether gets passed out. That's how English works. Ether is cast away. Lumine is captured. And then Lumine, we have no idea how, but she escapes Celestia, sees the world destroyed, travels the world, decides to side with the Abyss, goes and becomes their princess somehow. We have no idea how that happened. And then time passes. She's preparing for her war. Ether wakes up. At some point, she and Dain were traveling together, and that's not something I know the details of, or not something any of us know the details of. But Dain did say earlier that the piece of hair is someone he used to travel with. So I would speculate that while Lumine was traveling the world after escaping from Celestia, she was with Dain, and that would be after he was cursed. So what that means about the timeline is that Lumine isn't mad at him, as expected. Lumine isn't mad at him for failing to protect the people, because that would have been after he was cursed, that she still traveled with him. So there must have been something on their travels that turned her against them. And that goes back to Dainsleif's prophecy. What is that strand of blonde hair to you? Someone you must kill, or the object of your penitence? Whatever happened on their travels that caused Lumine to side with the Abyss also turned her against him. And that's going to be an important event for us. That's going to be another huge lore job whenever they decide to tell us. Dain and Abyss Twin traveled together before the Cataclysm? How would that work? How would that work, Euphrasia, though? Like, why would Lumine wake up and travel the world instead of waking Ether up right away? Because I feel like Lumine must have escaped from Celestia. So she could have traveled the world after saying, let's go with MC. I wonder why they do marvelous merchandise so much. It kind of cracks me up. The dark realm that belongs to the Abyss could be the original home of Khaenri'ah, where the God's Gaze does not fall. So it makes sense that their homeland is now the dark realm. The realization. Big brain moment. I can't believe we didn't realize this earlier. Bubblegum, thank you. That like triggered the thought. We saw mention of the chasm was not an abyssal area at first, but the chasm turned into the abyss. And that's what we read about in Tenacity of the Millith. So Khaenri'ah is still somewhere. Khaenri'ah is still somewhere. And the abyss entered it, so it became part of the abyss. That answers my questions of like, was the whole damn region sent into the abyss, or was it just the people? And it's kind of neither. The region became part of the abyss, and I like that. I'm glad to be of assistance, Lucas. Thank you for asking. I don't think Dain could leave, considering he was the royal guard for Khaenri'ah too. Could leave where? Don't think Dain could leave... Yeah, where couldn't Dain leave? Oh no, Naomi! Ask your question. I'll try to clarify as succinctly and briefly as possible. Which is not very succinctly and briefly at all. He couldn't travel pre-disaster. Oh, yeah. If he was doing his job, then he wouldn't be able to travel. Unless, like... I don't know, I was gonna say it does seem to be very flexible in this world, that if you're not, actively on duty, you could do whatever you want. But I feel like being a royal guard, you're a bodyguard. You would be with your prince or princess the whole time. Okay, I don't think it's true, but just entertain me or humor me for a hot sec. Kaya is not the descendant of the last dynasty. As we mentioned earlier, time dilations. Kaya somehow is the prince who was alive 500 years ago, and Dain was his bodyguard. Wouldn't that be grand? Wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't it be good? Hello, Patrick. How are you doing tonight? Thanks to Twin, who woke up, went to scout out. My sibling was sleeping doesn't mean I won't go out and have fun. True, true. Especially for these twins to whom years are just a drop in the ocean. Yeah. To us, we would be like, I just arrived in a new place. I'm not going to go abandon my twin while I gallivant across the world. But for these guys, yeah, I've got some time to kill until bro wakes up from his nap. Let me go. All right, I agree with that. I agree with that. Yes, Lucas, I completely think that we're going to travel to Khaenri'ah. Though, still kind of up in the air on what exactly Khaenri'ah is. If it's become part of the Abyss, I would not be surprised if we went into the Abyss. I think that's entirely possible. If Khaenri'ah is somewhere in the Mara Javari where Stanley and his friend Stanley died, maybe we'll travel to the Mara Javari. Everything's possible. I do think we will go to Khaenri'ah. What it will mean to go to Khaenri'ah, I have no idea. In Breeze Amidst the Forest, they've changed the gold mention from being a male to being unknown. They did this when Albedo was released and we got lore on his master Rhine-daughter, thus leading me to believe that she is gold, so she had something to do with it. Especially seeing as she is confirmed to be able to create life. Judging from the lore of Dragonspine Spear of Durin... Oh, sorry, Luminous. Were you the one who asked earlier if I knew the theory of Dragonspine? I kind of saw that, but very quickly forgot about it, because all the things going on. Judging from the lore of Dragonspine Spear of Durin, I really do think it's pretty much confirmed without being confirmed. I do think it's possible that Rhine-daughter is gold. And which one is the Dragonspine Spear? Oh, whoops, this is my old data, not my updated one. Oh, the very long dream, the very long dream. You mean about how he references a mother saying that gold was a female? This is a memory that a child named Durin had of his mother. Unborn life, unfulfilled wishes. Tragic dreams at the end of the universal darkness that could never come true. Indwell my body. Wait, whoa. Tragic dreams at the edge of this universal darkness that could never come true. Indwell my body and descend unto this world. Honestly, this feels to me like the will of the Abyss. Like if we talk about the Abyss as a concept having a will of its own. Unborn life and unfulfilled wishes. Tragic dreams at the end of the universal darkness that could never come true. It's all of the nothing. If the Abyss is all of the things that aren't, this sounds like what it would say, I think is what I'm trying to get at. Go into a lovely place and display your own beauty there with pride. And that goes along with like the will of the Abyss, or the will of the corruption of the Abyss is to spread. The Abyss is disease that wants to spread. And then what's Genshin? And we see in Breeze Amidst the Forest. Says something about, typically when life arises from the elements, it either descends and becomes a slime or ascends and becomes a crystal fly. Rarely does it give rise to dangerous elemental monsters. I was trying to be like, so Durin was a dragon. I wanted to remind myself what Genshin is to see if that could relate to Durin's mother. What I'm trying to find here, Luminous, is that I think it's entirely possible that what's her face? Rheindotter is gold. I don't treat it as quite as confirmed. Only because there isn't that one thing that seems like a necessary relationship. There's lots of things, it all works. It all is feasible and plausible and makes a lot of sense. There's nothing to me that says it has to be this way or it doesn't make sense. And I usually don't treat as confirmed without being confirmed unless for it to be false would introduce a contradiction. But I do agree it's like she's a top candidate for gold. I know, sorry you guys had to watch me like do my research to remind myself what was going on there. Because it's been a couple months, I think, since I researched Dragonspine. Then the royal folks, whoa, Euphrasia, for some reason I read that not as folks. We're like, thank you, here, take one of our royal guards to travel Khaenri'ah. Oh, I see. You know what, pans, it reads, that makes sense. Does Dane's power, wait. We do need to finish watching this at some point. Khaenri'ah could very well have been trapped in a block of heavenly principles like us. Yeah, okay. I want to run with this AU, all right? Kaya is 500 years old. What does this mean for us? It means we simp even harder. No, I like long messages. I'm all good. We all want all husbando interactions. Let's just be real here, all right? We can be honest with ourselves. Oh, sorry, I missed that message. Is Dane's power what made him the royal guard, or the power is just natural to people? Yes, we have no idea where his power comes from. After we talked through it, I'm leaning a bit towards his power is Khaenri'ah magic. Now, how you get Khaenri'ah magic, we don't know. We don't know that one. Crack theory, we need to see a side-to-side comparison of Kaya and a Cryo Abyss Mage. Because if Kaya is going to be affected by the curse of Khaenri'ah, he would turn into a Cryo Abyss Mage. Yeah, see, that's... Katie, I think, dropped us a video before of side-by-side of their powers, a comparison of their abilities, and they are very similar. Very much the way we see similarities between Abyss Herald and Child. So, in that case, it's possible that Kaya grew up in the Abyss but was somehow born a hero, and that raises the question of why were you not transformed? It could be a case of, like, similarly, they didn't transform Dane, they cursed him separately. It could be that people of the royal bloodline weren't converted for whatever reason as part of a different punishment, so Kai would have been born in the Abyss and trained in its methods. It's my first thought, but it could go anywhere. Ooh, crazy theory. Each of the Hilitril tribes represent a different catastrophe in Teyvat, with the Eclipse tribe being the fall of Khaenri'ah. Whoa, I like it. I like the tie-in because I've wondered, like, why is there one tribe called the Eclipse tribe unless they are literally the royal family, which really blows out the whole, like, you know, the royal bloodline weren't transformed and that's why Kaya is there. So yeah, we have no idea if Kaya even is of the royal bloodline. That's just my headcanon. It's not anywhere near confirmed. But even then, we have no idea why he wasn't transformed, because if the Eclipse tribe is the royal family, bro. What was our lore on the Eclipse tribe? There was something very specific about them, right? Oh, yeah. Kaya grew up with Diluc as a child. Yes, we do know that. No, rephrase it. What I meant was you mentioned time dilations before. If somehow being in the Abyss, he hadn't aged in 500 years, he could have been a child prince. We have no idea what his life was before he was left in Mondstadt, is what I was getting at. Not that he grew up in the Abyss. But either he could have been alive during the Cataclysm and age frozen, or his early life was in the Abyss before they sent him to Mondstadt. Dane is biased. Dane is biased for sure. It probably was a great civilization, though. We see that it is very technologically advanced. I don't think there's anything to say that it wasn't as grand as Dane said it was. Where Dane's bias comes in is the righteousness. Were the gods wrong to destroy them? Was Khaenri'ah good and noble and righteous in all of its goals, or was there actually a good reason for the gods to destroy it? And that's yet for us to decide. Dane is Kaya's great-great-grandfather. The Samatrils have memories of some shit in their dex entry. Samatrils. Why am I blind? Where's the Samatril? You're a Meteorite. You're a lava churl. Samatril. A wizened mumbling hilichurl, one that chants the power of Hydro. What was your comment on them? I was on the Samatril. My B. We all know I'm not the most observant of folks. I'm a little blind. Oh my god, crack theory on crack. Dane is Kaya. Dane is a pirate. Yes, I'm sorry. I'm blind. There's a reason we joke about Wigan blind. Yeah, I hate that they changed that name, that it used to be Heart of the Abyss. Like, look at them trying to hide shit. Their ability to command the flowing winds stems from dark, forgotten memories. So what this kind of hints at is possibly that the people of Khaenri'ah, you know, Khaenri'ah magic again, were able to found a way to control the elements without divine power. Because we've seen elemental ties from divinity, and Dane just told us that elemental sight's not going to work on ruin guards because they're not elemental. But now we see that the remnants, let's call it the remnants of the civilians of Khaenri'ah, there we go, man, phrasing is so hard, are able to control the elements because of their dark, forgotten memories. And that seems like a contradiction to me. I'm wondering about, like, where does that come from? What does that mean? A grudge stirs beneath that mask, and poison ivy sprouts as hateful whispers issue forth from it. These frosty shamans remember the frosty chants and are even more skilled in the art of using them to entrap their foes. And I don't remember what you say. To the persevering mountains, but their memories and experience have guided them towards gaining power over rock and stone. So something about their memories has given them power over the elements. What dark, forgotten memories could that be? Ruin guards, hello Maso, how are you doing tonight? Wait, let me read that again, Euphrasia. I didn't quite understand my first try. The only way I can see Zhongli willingly destroying Khaenri'ah is if to get the Gnosis, you must fulfill this contract. Otherwise, some other god gets the Gnosis, and he wouldn't have given up leeway. He already had his Gnosis, though. He got his Gnosis some 3,000 years ago. Was it 2,000? Can someone fact check me? How many thousand years ago was it that Zhongli got his Gnosis? And Khaenri'ah was 500, though it could have been something about, like, you must heed the call, you know, rule as you want, but you have to obey us when we make some commands. It's also possible, I'm not convinced that the Archons went and destroyed Khaenri'ah. I feel like when Dainsleif talks about the gods, he could be talking about some power from Celestia, and maybe our Archons didn't do shit, and Celestia brought down its own wrath upon Khaenri'ah. And all of the other gods would be, you know, guilty as bystanders, guilty in their complacentness, but it's not necessarily that they went in and waged war on Khaenri'ah. Yeah. I'm doing well. This quest blew my mind a little bit. I was very, very happy with it. 2,000 years ago. Thank you, thank you. 2,600, that makes sense. 2000 is when the Archon War ended. Wait, I think Bubblegum is 2600 when Venti took power. I feel like 2600 is a familiar number for me, but I thought it was associated with Mondstadt. Yeah, dude doesn't even contribute to his own nation. He was taking a nap. Wasn't he taking a nap for 500 years? I'm gonna finish this real quick. I wanna see Ether deliver those "we have enough time" lines, because I just loved those. Also, I wanna see Blue Dainsleif again. Let's watch that.
So we'll meet again. Though we need not rush, sister. I have more than enough time to wait for you. We have always had enough time. We have always had enough time.
What is it about Fast Dane that just has me like, I will watch that on repeat? Like, okay, one more time. Just my last time, I promise.
We have always had enough time.
Good line, and then... There's something so good about that. Okay. That dash is so good. Dane gotta go. Yeah. So many people gonna get replaced by Dane, but that's okay. They've got like 4 years before they have to have any kind of concern. Can I find the part where Dainsleif said the Archons took part in the destruction of Khaenri'ah, trying to make sure Tronesque? Oh yeah, you're right. It is Tronesque. I don't know where the cutscene is. I know Honey Impact's gonna have it for me. Wait. What is this? Prelude Dainsleif? Wait, I didn't want to download it. That's not what I wanted. We hear from Ganyu and Len. He tells us, when does he tell us about Archons? I feel like it was in here, but it was super long. So we're looking for chaos devices. Oh, all of his like tree shit. What's with the lethal weapons? Is this the wrong place? No, now we're just gonna go to the church. Where was it? Where was it? The symbol with the twins and 4-point star new? What do you mean by new? Yeah, we never report back. He tells us somewhere in Leeway before we head to the church. Okay, so it's somewhere in here before we went to the church. Maybe it was in here. Maybe it was... Oh yeah, I know about Khaenri'ah. I have memories of Khaenri'ah. So now he's gonna talk about... Here we go. I know a lot more than you do. It's a nation without a god. It was a powerful nation, the pride of humankind. Later events unfolded just as you remember. It was all destroyed by gods. 500 years ago, the gods descended upon the world and brought desolation to Khaenri'ah. The pride of humankind was uprooted and crushed like a weed removed from the garden of the gods. How could that be? The history books don't say anything about that. Okay, so he just says the gods. That was all. Did we also think the thief was beheaded from that angle? No, I didn't think he was beheaded. I honestly thought he had died while praying based on the angle we got. Oh shit, I didn't see blood on the wall though. Oh, the symbol for the Archon quest. This one. Oh ho ho. We have not. This is a new symbol. About Mondstadt, about Liyue, about the twins. So this is the icon of the twins. Is this going to... Should I look at this off stream so I don't accidentally spoil the shit out of us? No. Is this... Are they now counting Dainsleif's world quest as an Archon quest? Let me go look at story. Where's travel log? What is this? We only have the one. What is this? I'm really afraid to look at this. You jumped on his corpse for a while? Oh shit. Are you sure the print? Okay, it is. I wonder why it's showing up here, because that was considered a world quest. Oh, yes. Okay, we're good. Look at top left. The icon is in the Act 4. Oh! Yeah, it's right here. And I click on it and it goes there. Yes. But I don't think we've seen it anywhere else. Which makes sense, because this wasn't really... I wonder, like, why couldn't they just call this interlude, you know, instead of part of chapter 1? They went prologue, chapter 1, Liyue, but then, like, this could have been interlude, I feel like. But we do have our symbol of otherworldliness again. I have a question. Do I have, let me go get, hopefully I get a couple primos from these achievements, maybe? 15. What's my primo status? Oh, we got one wish! Snezhnayan boy, come home. Everything's a disappointment. Hit G.
Come on, traveler. Let's go.
cheeks? I did that before.
The world is
You
full
already
of
had
those
me do the
spells
hit
just
G
waiting
one.
to be
How?
rediscovered.
Wait. Do we get a primo literally every time? What the hell was that? What the hell was that? One primo? You're right. I haven't done dailies. I haven't done Eudora. I'm Endora. I'm gonna get more primos. I'll probably get one more wish tonight. But still, remember guys, I'm only at like 40. Maybe closer to 45. But I got a new one for Herald. Oh, I get a primo for every time I see a new thing? Damn, Dan. 5-hour stream? I was honestly gonna close it up because all I wanted to do on stream today was the quest, and now we've been doing like Q&A on the quest for a while, so I was gonna close it up as soon as like conversation kind of died down. Especially because, oh, I did have a closing announcement that I'm not going to be streaming more Genshin this week. Don't worry guys, in Discord, we're gonna do our community night on Wednesday, and I've got, I think everyone's time zones now, so as soon as we get off stream, actually, I'm gonna make myself some dinner, and then my first quest is to, my first personal quest is to figure out time zones so that on Saturday we can do the other community stream night. But I'm just gonna be streaming like Among Us and Jackbox games and that sort of thing with my server the rest of this week, because I need to go full production mode on the video about the dragon underneath Nantianmen. I want to release that this Saturday, which means I need to buckle down on recording and production. Which means instead of streaming, I'm going to be working on that and some scripts for a couple of other things as well. So I'm just got a lot going on right now. Thank you. I was hoping you guys would like the new layout. Hoping it would be a bit cleaner. I set it up right before because I honestly didn't have a second to breathe today. I set it up in the 20 minutes before stream started, so I'm gonna try and make it even nicer than it is now. Especially because we have that random ass, the little socials thing right there is bothering me. It's so just in the middle of nowhere. I don't like that. It needs to find a better place. Also, it's annoying me with how bouncy it is. It needs to just be there a little. It needs to be a little less extra. We want to do Endora Quest. Okay. We can do Endora Quest because I do want to see those lore drops. Oh, there y'all are. There you are. Hello? Zhongli, you have to collect stuff for your buddy. Oh, fuck you. Come here. Thank you for the follow, Netfont. I'm glad you're having a good time, and thank you for the hydrate cheeks. Why you like that? Okay. Oh, come on, step forward into it. You can do it, little crane. Thank you, you did it. You done it. But this is kind of an idle activity anyway, so we can keep up chatter. Have a good night, Damon. Thanks for hanging out. Is that mountain? Oh shoot, hello.
Stabilize.
Brace yourselves.
This is order. Disappear.
Nothing so normal as chaos devices. I keep pressing control instead of Z. That's too far. Come here. Aha! 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 Really? How did that not get you? Yeah, it does feel like a lot that we have to get. I need to turn this down if I can hear my own thoughts. Is that mountain the one with the God Heart, Amber, or Primo Bishop, or some other mountain? Oh, the one that I'm doing the video about. Do you know the big shiny tree with like cryo next to it and I don't know, the Nanti Almond tree, the big tree.
I will have order.
The big colorful tree! Does anyone know, like, okay, I can't think and fight Hilichurls at the same time. Can someone help me discard the tree at Nanti Almond? Not walking, I want to press Z. It's right next to the Primo Bishop. If you're fighting the Primo Bishop and you go north, you come upon this big tree with a whole bunch of colors on it. Big and a little blue and big. Yes, those were the words I could figure out while I was trying to fight at the same time. Big, and a little blue and big. And it has a creepy girl! Have you talked to creepy Nanti Onman girl? Her name is Jew, but I just always call her creepy. Creepy. She's creepy. Yeah, I have big Ajdaha awakening agenda. Is this the Great Ocean? At the end of all pure waters. Oh, she talked too fast! Too fast, girly! Too fast. It seems that Oceanids cannot love others, for others will only drown in the embrace of pure waters. So they disguise themselves as the dreams of young children, and withdraw from the lives of all other people. Oh, well, that got dark. All that is needed is love, but they cannot love others. That got scary. It's the tree with the little girl. Yes, Emblem, that one. There is a... Okay, remember how we fought Oziel? Because Zhongli didn't kill him? Alright, well, there's another ancient beast that Zhongli trapped instead of killing, and we're gonna have to deal with it for him. Oh, look at this, though. They're all, like, so many. So many. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Really? No one fell into that? Y'all were so clustered, though. Yeah, how do you pronounce Oziel? 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 Osiel! Osiel! That's what it was. It was Osiel. Nice and easy. Yeah, shush. Shush, 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 shush. Didn't ask for your sass, alright? Come on, run into it. Aw, look, he almost ran into it. Get the ducks. They move too fast. I feel like this event is such a commentary on my depth perception. Okay, run forward. Yes, yes. Excellent, excellent. I feel like I'm at a duck pond. Look, it's only ducks hanging out with me here. I do try to pronounce things correctly. I try my very bestest, but I do poorly on a lot of them still. Osiel. Osiel? Oh, hi, bro. How you doing? Can I trap you in a bubble? It looked like it got him, but I don't think it did. Oh, he got wet, though. It's at least a little funny. Like, just a little bit, you know? Far away, man. Oh, one of you told me a pro tip here.
Yahoo!
Eh? Supposed to raise my stuff, no? Khaenri'ah though. I like Khaenri'ah better. Khaenri'ah? I don't know. I keep hearing either too, but I prefer other. What was I supposed to do here? I need to switch here. Just drown. Oh, it's the ult that'll do that? I have to use an ult to get a couple of collectibles? Really?
Time for takeoff.
Wow. Can't believe I just used an ult. That's like using Xiao's ult to jump on something. What did I jump on before that was like, yeah, you really didn't need to do that. Forced him to suffer for my own laziness. Is there anything not ducks around here? I never use his ult anyways. Yeah, you don't need to point it out though. I'll get better about it.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
I just drown and the items float. Wow, that's really dedicated. That's dedication right there, my friend. Really, is it just the ducks? There's gotta be something better than this. I just am not that used to using him, that's all.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
I just use Zhao and Zhongli, and then I pull out Benny when I need a heal. That is my modus operandi. Hey, Squirrely. Like, hey, girly, but hey, Squirrely. Surprised Griffith Burns hasn't done that yet. Or like, what would I know? Maybe he has. Squirrely. A little bit funny. A little bit funny. And I'm ignoring that fucking duck. We're gonna get the boars. Boars are easy pickings. Bye.
Suffocate. Suffocate.
Hey, Froggo. Really? Froggo? How do the boars keep getting frozen? Poor guys. Really not interested in you guys right now. Oh, I'm interested in this core lapis though, but it's outside of my range. I only perceive my square. What was my sound just now? I pressed 5 to swap to Dane more than 4 for Venti. I appreciate the humor, but I will have you know, I did not imagine having Dane even once. My wishful thinking is not that strong.
Suffocate.
Oh, I see a Froggo. Oh, and a crane. Okay. Yeah, we got more prey over here. Oh, a subscription? Why is it not showing up? Thank you very much for the sub. I'm going to find your name because for some reason it's not showing up on my feed. Hi, LB. Sorry I'm late to stream. Have I talked about how Dane had the eye with him when he followed Lumine? We didn't explicitly talk about it, but a lot of people mentioned it. It's not good for us. We're not liking it. Maybe a YouTube sub, maybe. If it was a Twitch sub, I very much appreciate it. Please speak now so I can thank you properly, because for some reason it's not showing up in my activity feed. Did I roll for Venti because I liked him as a character? I rolled for him because I wanted an archer who was Animo. I needed an Animo archer. And that was why. Because I want Animo Resonance to help to play battery for my Zhao. And I wanted an archer for when I do bounties and have to fight Ruin Hunters. Which is the only time I ever use archers. I'm smart enough to figure this out, okay? I can do it. Oh my god. They're coming for me! Alright, thank god. Which each small step... She talks too fast! Go away. I don't want to get hit no more. Hit me. Alright, what do you have to say for yourself, girl? He would battery more if I used his ability. Good night, Bubbles. Thank you as always. I'll see you later. It's no rush, Sheiks. No obligation. Did I roll? Oh, I already answered that one. Let me get this. And then we can go fight What's-Her-Face twice. Every day, a child takes a stumbling step forward. Every day, a stream flows into the sea. All right, what is this story? A child. Wait, she wants to grow quickly, wants to find Rodea. A child, new life like Endora. A child's mission is to grow. To grow? I thought it was to see the world. Love. For Oceanids, this is to meld together as one. There will be no division then. That is why Oceanids need no learning or thoughts of their own, and all that is needed is love. It seems that Oceanids cannot love others, for others will only drown in the embrace of pure waters. Oh, that wasn't necessarily suspicious. That was just her saying, you know, if water embraces others, they're gonna drown. So they disguise themselves as the dreams of young children and withdraw from the lives of all other people. Every day, a child takes a stumbling step forward, and every day a stream flows into the sea. Still not sure what any of this means. Still don't understand. I wish I didn't have to click on that. Alright, off to Angie. Anyone want to co-op Angie with me? There was lore, Morgan, there was lore about Wubong Hill with kids drowning. Yeah, the last one's not unlocked. Not for me, at least. I'm at 2 a.m. Pacific time.
But where are those
Points redeemed. Oh, pick team comp. All archer team? I can try, but I don't think I have 4 archers. But wait, I don't want to do... I'm not going to do Rodea's Rage with 4 archers. I'll have to go do something else for the duration of the thingy. Can I fast? I want to quick setup, yes. I do have 3 archers, I'm pretty sure. We have 1, 2, 3. And then I don't have Diona, I don't have Tartaglia. Those are the only archers, right? I'm gonna pick Zhao as my 4th.
Outrider Amber, reporting.
Then you two have to switch spots. There we go. That's the best I can do for you. Right, NA server. I don't have Ganyu. I don't have Ganyu. Oh, then Razor. Okay.
We're going to hunt.
What can I do as... Oh, Razor's not doing well. Let's go get materials for Mr. Khaenri'ah. Oh, no, let's do my commissions. I will use this team comp for commissions. How's that? This is gonna be an experience. Oh, I don't have a healer right now, do I?
Here we go.
Ree! No, you're not gonna do anything for me. You.
Reveal thyself. This
Oh, fuck!
is no home for a princess.
I don't have any food either. I'll go cook. We need to go cook some. did. We done skis now. Oh my god. Where is a... Why can I not remember how to get to a statue? Thank you. We'll start with Razor at full health and some regen food, and we'll try that again. Yes, I know the challenge has failed. I will take 2. Oh, there's a commission over here anyway. Yeah, Euphrasia, it's a whole day for me before I can do it. Oh no, is there a great drop? Is there a great lore drop? Is there something I very much care for? What do I want to cook? Got my favies. Bejo, it's time to cook. It's related to the Hydro Archon? Exclamation mark. I see I also have an exclamation mark commission, but yo, Hydro Archon, this is what I want in my life. Hydro Archon is where it's at. Oh, I did get an extra. Is this special for anyone? Someday I'm gonna get that 20 primos that I get for mastering 40 recipes. It won't be today or tomorrow or the one after that, but someday. Eventually. Let's just make a whole bunch. Yeah, let's do it. Keep some foul in case people want them. Hydro is the Archon of Justice. Yes, yes. I guess since y'all get on me about it. Here, Venti's out. Venti's being used. He's just not built. And do you know why he's not built? I got him around the same time that I decided it was time to start building Khaenri'ah. So Khaenri'ah's been getting built instead of Venti. Venti is literally just there to exist. Give me that elemental resonance. Oh, not this one. I thought I finished this one when she got in trouble at the docks. Like, remember when you almost got fired? Remember when you almost got fired and you said you were gonna do your own work from now on? Do I have KFC mastered at least? No. I do not. Oh, I hate this one. I hate this one a lot. Yeah, see, I keep getting ballad books and then I give them to Khaenri'ah instead of Venti. I have priorities, okay? Boats. Yesterday. Tell me the deets. 3 boats came in. Little Mung? Little Mung is the best one of these 3 kids. I like him. No boats. No boats. Ah! Oh, you're Lulu. Alright, so 3 boats came in at noon, none in the morning or evening. I will go report back to the wannabe poet. Did I interrogate the miners? Great, so, what are the figures? 3 boats entered. Alright, let's go try to fight something with my archery team. Difficult decisions of which teleporter, you know. That's honestly how she says it! She asked, did you interrogate the miners? Yeah, I have a C1 Kaya.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
And I have no idea when I will get another. I have saved up enough Stardust or Star Glitter, or, you know, whatever it is, to... Whenever he's next in the shop, I can afford him. Alright, we've got some Hilichurls. Can y'all handle some Hillies? We've got Fischl and Amber, neither of them built. Venti, semi-leveled but not skilled up. And then Razor, who should be fairly well built.
Let's play!
What am I even getting hit by? Oh, is it you? I don't know how to get up there, though.
Brace yourselves.
Ah! No, that's not what I wanted! No! See, I just have no idea how to play this character.
Brace yourselves.
Ree! Oh my god, reinforcements. I do scroll when picking up items. Alright. Are you guys consoled that now it's Fischl and Amber getting the least mileage? Ree! See, I was afraid of that. That's why I didn't want to get him out before.
Brace yourselves.
Need to get to some safety. Let's bring Razor back. Ree. Meow 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 meow. I don't got no healers here. I do have a lot of cons on her. I just don't like archers. I don't play archers. Even Tartaglia, I would play him as a melee. Like I would just build him such that I could get his melee up all the time. Bats are fighting with each other. It's cute.
Brace yourself.
Ree! Sorry, fish.
Is no home for a princess.
Alright, well that was painful. Done half my missions with this team. Is it over yet? Oh, remove status effects and heals. That does sound good. That sounds very good. Alright, I don't think I'm gonna make it, but if it's just a couple of hillies, no, that's not them. It's not you guys. It's over here. Oh, okay, wait. I should be able to do this one. Stay away, stay away! Just don't fight the things, that's the solution. And now we teleport away. Alright, this one. I don't know how to handle this one with this team.
Take me back.
Huh. Well then. What do you know? No, we have 15 more seconds. I'm honestly just gonna start.
Wouldn't getting me that time for takeoff.
Thought I was gonna be able to bring Razor back while they were gathered and attack, but I could not. Timing was a little off. You can do it, Razor. You can carry. There you go. What a good boy. Good boy. Now we go collect our commissions. And I'm going to go back to my main team. We're going to go back to my main team. And then, yeah, did anyone want to co-op Raging Tides? Not Raging Tides. Rodea's Rage. There we go. It's just 2 battles. It's not a bunch of... Not a lot of anything. Yeah, I just want to carry. You know what I want. Ree! Yeah, I like her... Wait, her idle animation to pick up drops? I'm not sure what you mean. I expected you to say something different, so I started answering affirmative.
Evil shall be dispersed.
What shall we do?
I won't hold you back. Much. Ready for a rehearsal?
Oh, poor boy, poor boy. I forget how many 5 stars I have. I have largely been very lucky with my pulls. I complain because I don't have my husbando team, but I have been very lucky. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 as a free to play. I'm never gonna complain about that. Yeah. I don't actually complain about my pulls. I feel like I've done quite well for myself. I just got very lucky. Remember, not remember, but my, oh no, yeah, that was. Remember at the very beginning of the game, they give you like 10 pulls to do right off the bat? Right off the bat. In that first 10 pull, I think I got either my Chi-Chi or my Kaya. And then I very luckily got, not Chi-Chi or Kaya, Chi-Chi or Mona. And then like 20 pulls later, I got the other one of those. So within my first 30 pulls, I had Chi-Chi and Mona, which was a good start. And then I started paying attention to trailers, and instead of pulling on Tartaglia, I was like, oh man, no, yeah, I really want Zhongli. I want Zhongli so bad. So early on in the game, when you have all of the world quests and all of the Archon quests and everything still to do, I saved up all of those. So pretty much my entire gameplay's worth of primos went into saving up for Zhongli's banner. So that was how I got him C1, was I got him very close to pity, and then very fortunately got his C1 like 20 wishes later. It was super, super, super lucky. And then I was like, okay, I want that Zhongli C2. And I still had like some primos left. So I spent the rest of my primos, entirety of my primo budget went into trying to C2 Zhongli, except then I got Kuching. I think that is all of our slots. Sorry, Katie. You should have just come in. What was that? That was 1, 2, 3, 4. Then I started saving up for Zhao, and then Venti was a lucky pull. I don't think I was promised Venti. Venti was my 50-50. Since I got Kuching instead of Zhongli, Zhao was a promised. But I'm just very particular about what I pull on. I save up my primos. Problem here is I wanted Zhao, and Zhongli, Tartaglia came pretty soon after Zhao, so I haven't been able to save up much from him. He's here. Ganyu looks cursed. Why does Ganyu look cursed? Oh, are you guys all the way already over there? I was telling this. Oh, thank you. That was really helpful. Could you set me up a path? Thanks. I appreciate that. That's really nice of you. Oh no! I was almost there. No, it's. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. No, I love my Zhongli. If I had the primos, I would pull for him on my other one too. Do we have Ghost here? Is Ghost in yet or still trying to join? Wait, I think I see. On the other shore? You come in, Ghost? Oh, they're there. They're there. Cool. Oh, would you look at that? I need to go do resin. Oh my god, but I'm so hungry and I have to do the time zones thing and I still have to work. There's work to do today still. Like my actual day job. Much to do, much to do. We've got 10 seconds. I don't know why they make us wait so long here. It's okay, Katie. We can co-op anytime. We should just hang out in cafe and like, you know, not live stream, but just Discord stream. Chillum time.
Or a fool who trespasses upon the waters of Chinza.
I hope her voice acting like stays for regular Rodea and not just rageful.
In the image of the wilderness.
I can't even get over there in time to help! Oh my god, I can't believe I made that. I thought I was done skis. Ooh, hearts. Oh my god, you guys are all so brave.
Useless. Let the torrent surge forth. Contamination must be washed away.
Thank you. That was so fast. I don't use it too much. I use it like as soon as I can. Like I use it whenever it comes up. What do I think about Scaramouche being Electro Archon's son? I have no idea what to think about that. I mean, we have that really, really incredibly interesting story that seems to be about him from Pale Flume, from the Pale Flume set. But can Archons have children? I mean, other illuminated beings can, so maybe. I don't know. I don't know enough about how Archons work for me to really have an opinion about familial relationships between them. I need more data before I speak. Free! I'm coming back! They are for Vanilla Boss? Yush. Well, we know some kind of badonkadonk can happen because we have Ganyu. And because of the story of the Qilin in records of Juyi. However, it's like we have no idea how that works or what the mechanics of it are. Running in place.
Born of ice and frost, let the torrent surge forth.
What characters do I have? We can go look at... We can look at my character archive real quick before I head out. But that is the end of my day. Sorry, short co-op, guys, but I just wanted to get carried through my two gemstones. I think I'm out. Can check that real quick. As always, you know, I have the same announcement every time. You guys are welcome to go farm my world for anything you may need. But yeah, it looks like I'm out of the wishful drops. What happened in here? I never watched this one.
I still have a lot to do with the guild.
It's weird taking damage.
While I go back?
No, yeah, I don't dodge anything anymore, you know? Character archive. This is my family. I mean, we know this first row. I think kind of everyone has... Lots of people have Razor, at least. Maybe not everyone. I haven't built these two. I really want to. I just haven't had resources yet.
Then lay a hand on me.
Everyone else I kind of just got off of the, you know, when they were specials. Had to lower world level to defeat her? Oh no. I hope I don't have to do that. Okay, I will... I don't know. I wasn't going to stream the end of these tides of wishful drops because I figured we can just talk about the lore drops, but if they're really exciting, should I stream them? I don't want to wait until the end of the week. I think I'll do that one off of stream. We can react in Discord. I will share my hype when it comes. But yeah. Doing my closeout, I already announced earlier, this is my last Genshin stream for the week. You will see me next week after I release my Ajdaha's Awakening lore video. That's coming out on Saturday. Otherwise, we're having community nights, and hopefully by next week we have more stuff to do so we can stream. Okay, so I have to do it off stream then. That's fine. I'll just do it off stream and we can talk about it in Discord. I will see everyone later then. Look forward to that announcement video. I'm pretty excited about it. I'm pretty sure we're going to see it happen in 1.5, so it's not too far out. And yeah, this came out way longer than I expected. I hope everyone had a good time. Nice. Oh shit, I don't have my